Sometimes they just play a commercial ad, and then afterwards I make a moment.
Yeah, alright, just listen. I just sit back there. Mike! You may have extra. You may have extra. Okay, alright. Morning,
Belize! Are you ready for the ultimate showdown on two wheels? It's the 34th annual Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, powered by Puma Energy. And it's bigger than ever. Mark your calendars. Sunday, April 13th at 8 a.m. The race kicks off at Columbus Park, San Ignacio, and blazes all the way to DigiPark, Belize City. That's over 70 miles of pure adrenaline, grit, and glory down the George Price Highway. These queens of the road ride in the tracks of cycling legends such as Camille Soles, Antia Sutherland, Sonia Still, Fiona Humes, Marinette Flowers, Gina Lovell, Anne-Marie Bennett, Violet Morrison, Brenda Aguayo, Paula Salazar, Shalini Zabadi, Jadian Riley, Kathy Sorrell, Caitlin Conyers, Kaya Catus, Alicia Thompson, and last year's fearless champion, Regina Duddy, who conquered the course in 3 hours, 16 minutes and 44 seconds. Now it's time to see who will ride next. The Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, Sunday, April 13th at 8 a.m. Stronger, faster, and more electrifying than ever. Powered by Puma Energy. Sponsored by the Cycling Federation of Belize and the Belize City Council.
Puma Energy Fuels provide your vehicle engine with the highest quality. Its formulation ensures greater cleanliness and reduces wear, delivering the top performance to your vehicle with the highest quality product. Stop, fuel, go.
Okay, alright. So, Rick, it's a go? It's a go? It's a go? Live? Alright, okay. A pleasant good morning, cycling fans and supporters. Welcome to the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cycling Race. We are here in beautiful Twin Tongues of San Ignacio and Santa Elena as we bring you live coverage of this beautiful event. Some 10 ladies sign up. Get you their name shortly. try to see if someone else could get an interview. Trying to get some of the riders. So we have the team Lovell here. We have yeah. So here with team Lovell. Morning. We have Natalie. Natalie, welcome back on the bike.
Thanks. Well, I'm excited to be back on the bike. I'm not in top shape as yet, but I'll try to do some attacks today and see what happens. Just want to say thanks to all our sponsors, Miss Lerna from California, my husband, the Lovell Cycling family, and thanks to all our fans, even from Switzerland. They're watching right now for my sister and myself, and we're excited to race today.
Thank you, Nats, and all the best. There is Dr. Gabriel Lovell. Colonel Lovell, get the bike together. There is Selena Baldare. Very, very busy out here this morning. Morning. Selena, you are one of the favorite this morning. Watch out, you realize how much prices on the highway. Good morning, Francine. Good morning.
Morning, Mr. Adonis. Morning, and everybody else. Good. Well, I mean, when I see that station price list yesterday, I get even more nervous because not only me, I would want to go for some of the station price. The rest of them would want to go to, so it make the race more exciting. But I hope everybody rides safe and reach the finish line with no broken bones, no injury, because I heard from Paulita Chavaria, and I hope she recovers well, because it must be rough. They first get injured in one of the races and then afterwards get injured for the road again. So I hope she recovers well. Good luck to all of the riders, and I want to say thank you to all of the fans, my family, Lovell family, John Oliveira, and all the other fans. I just want to say thank you for the support and for continuing supporting me. So yeah, and thank you for Mr. Adonis for the show the live, because I mean it may be boring if there was no live. So thank you for the do that. So yeah, I still nervous, but I know once I ride the race, not nervous as I go. All right, thank you.
Well, all the best, Francine. So we have another foreigner. We have J.S. Stevens. That's how I pronounce the name, right? J.S. Stevens. Morning, morning. You are from the USA. Maybe you could give some information about yourself and kind of, I believe this is one of the longest rides you will ever do, but we want to welcome you here in Belize, and the fans all over the world is watching today. So good morning, J.S. Stevens, right?
Good morning, thank you. Yes, I'm from Los Angeles. I've been racing for 3 years. I'm a two-time state champion last year, 2 categories. I raced for Major Motion, and I'm excited to be here, ready to go.
Well, we want to wish you all the best, and we will see you out there on the tarmac.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
We're here with young Chelsea. Morning, Chelsea. You came out to jump in the deep waters.
So good morning, everyone. This is my first elite cross country. I'm trying my best. You never know what may happen. I want to wish everyone good luck. First of all, you have to thank God for waking up me and everything. Thank you.
That's young Chelsea. We see Irene Baki. We see young Liane Choto back. We are here at the Inside Nation. Huh? Come here. I think I'm Mr. Arthurs. Okay. So Lina, so we have Natalie, we have Francine, we We have Selena. We have
All right, guys. Quickly,
Stevens,
especially for the ones who
Jay
don't know me,
Stevens.
right? I deal with station prize or queens.
We have Nama
Once you set
Nunes.
the flag up, that's a station prize. There's usually a line as well. You have the flag up. If you see me on the side of the road without the flag, I'm not doing station prize. Only when you see the flag waving, it's a station prize. All right. The 38 station prize along the road, all the way to Belize City, 38 in total. All right. Got it?
So in a short while, the race will be underway. The fans out. There's young Arel Garden. There's young Irene Baki. We have young Liani Choto at the back. About to get this race underway. Yes, Giovanni giving his daughter her last hug, wishing her all the best. Folks, a lot of station prize in today's event. A lot of station prize from 38 station prize. I know there's a huge one there at the roundabout at Belmopan. I think almost what $1,200, $2,500 and a $250. And then we know we have our next $1,000 at Leslie's Imports in memory of Tony Leslie. Here's my motorcycle, a beautiful motorcycle. Of course, it's out now that Mr. Kevin Lugan is the donor of this motorcycle. He's here in the country of Belize. Good morning, Kevin. Thank you. Folks, and I get Ricola from Scully. So the national anthem is playing. The national anthem, folks.
Okay, it's pretty simple. I just ask as usual, you try to stick on the right hand side of the road. Do not cross the yellow line at no time. Okay, I'm asking you just to keep without crossing the yellow line. Anybody have any questions? Whenever it is you need servicing, just please raise your hand for me. I will advise you, it's probably about 50 miles in. I won't keep it out too hard. If anything, if you need anything, just get my attention and I will get you. No? Anybody have any other questions, any other concerns? We're gonna. It's about 15 miles out. That's a, yeah. You have any? Remember, ladies. Ladies, we will roll across the bridge and then we'll start right in front of the service station. Any other? There's one right as we reach the top of the hill. Any other questions? Any other concerns?
Thank you, Mike. Here's the hostilities. There's the president, Mr. Flowers, Douglas Lam, official.
Just a quick word of prayer. Heavenly Father, as we come together this morning for the 34th annual Female Cross Country Cycling Classic, we ask your guidance, your protection as we all come to battle for the best. We ask your guidance, we ask you for your safety and your blessing on this day. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right, ladies, as I say, we'll just go right across the bridge and that's where we will start.
So I see 9 young ladies. I don't see Gina Lovell, the one time she won this race before, so definitely will be a new champion today, folks. Definitely a new champion today. Chota family. Or even Ali Dagi, catch a TV, yes. I tell, or Ali Dagi can cheer for Selena. So, folks, the race is off. Yeah, let's go. So, folks, we're off. This is the 34th running of the Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, Puma. In a short while, the hostilities will start as we make our way over the beautiful Hartford Bridge. You know, I rode over this bridge so many times in the past. Folks, we want to send out our prayers to two cycling family members who lost their life just over 3 years ago. I think it's 11th anniversary that Mr. Kadim Banks and Mr. Edson Osha was in a horrific motorcycle accident while making their way to cover this exact race, and they lost their life. So I want to remember keep them in our memories. You know, their memories will live on for us. They paid the ultimate price for bringing live action into the living room of the fans. Folks, we have 9 young ladies in today's event. We have a Nama Nunes. We have Natalie Lovell. We have Francine Gigley. We have Selena Baldare. We have the American J. Stevens. We have young Liani Choto. We have young Energizer Bunny Irene Baki. We have young Chelsea Gillett, right, for Iman. So we have 3 riders from Lovell Cycling Team. We have 2 from Imanes. We have an attached rider, J. Stevens, the American. We have an attached rider, Nama Nunes. We have Irene Baki. She rides for William Development. We have young Liane Choto rides for Troya Treats. That's it. 9 riders in this morning. Like folks, as I mentioned, a whole lot of prizes here on the tarmac and the finishing prizes. So these young ladies will go home with their pocket full. We're just leaving inside Nassau. A pleasant good morning to all our cycling fans wherever you are in Belize and across the world. Welcome to the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race. Some 70 miles of blistering heat on the tarmac. Who will it be, folks? Definitely a new champion today, because Gina Lovell, the only rider to have won the cross country who was signed up, is not in the peloton. We have 9 young ladies heading towards the city. A long day in the saddle. This race will come to its conclusion at the Digi Park and Newton and the Newton Barracks. And front at this moment is young Selena, followed by Nama Nunes, Natalie Lovell, Gabriel Lovell, Jay Stevens, Chelsea Gillett, Irene Bucky, Francine Gigley, and young Liane Choto. As we make our way towards the Lomalus roundabout, it's young Selene riding for Team Imanis on the front, followed by Nama Nunes. And now already Natalie Lovell decided to pick up pace. Well, there's a station prize coming up shortly. So Natalie Lovell picking up the pace. She wears number 14. She rides for Lovell Cycling. And she got the attention of Selena. So we're just behind all ladies, all 9 ladies are still intact. Folks, I want to say good morning to my team there in Belize, Dave Yaud, Mr. Aston Castro, and I believe it's Miss Karen Osito. Those are the folks there in the studios who will help with the broadcast today on this beautiful Sunday morning. It's the 2 Imanis rider on the front, Selena and young Chelsea Gillett, been followed by Natalie Lovell, back on her bike, the wife of Giovanni Lovell. Right here is Nama Nunes, race number 29. Number 11, that's Gabrielle Lovell. She rides for Lovell Cycling. We have Jay Stevens, right on a touch on a beautiful trek machine. She comes out of California. We have the young Energizer Bunny, Irene Bucky, and the wheel of Irene is Francine Gigley, rides for Lovell, and young Liane Choto at the back. Passing through Esperanza Village, like I mentioned, the first prize coming up shortly. Folks, join us on the CFB page. You will see all the information, all the sponsors. We want to thank all the sponsors who made this race possible today. Without them, definitely the race won't be possible. As Jay Stevens moving up, she's a master rider, and the interview she mentioned her accolades: 3-time state champion. Jay on the front, Jay Stevens, the American in front. There's the first station prize. Here's the first station prize. Here's the first station prize, and the American Jay Stevens will take that prize just in front of young Chelsea Gillett, race number 17, race number 21. She captured that first station prize. Here goes Irene back in number 20, moving up. They are doing some 25 miles an hour and that run down. Nama holding her foot. All 9 young ladies still here on this beautiful Sunday morning, the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country. Folks, this will be a full day for me After the cross country, we head to Bird's Isle for the meet and greet. Mr. Oswald Bowman and family, my wife and everybody working hard. I don't see pictures of the stage, look really nice. So kudos. My wife was up late last night, still preparing some of the details for that event this afternoon. I want to big up Mr. Oswald Bowman and the whole family. And it's the American J. Stevens on the front as we make our way through the village of Esperanza. Good morning to all you beautiful fans, wherever you are in Belize and across the world. We are in full racing mode. Next week Saturday, as a matter of fact, the annual Holy Saturday, 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday cross country cycling race hits the tarmac. Fans will be lining the highway by the thousands, hundreds of thousands will be on the live tuning in to that beautiful event. But at this moment, it's all the ladies' turn today, and it's the American J. Stevens on the front, followed by young Chelsea Gillett riding for Team Imanes. Francine Gigley rides for Novel Cycling. Young Selena rides for Imanes. The young Energizer Bunny, Irene Baki, rides for William Development. Young Liani Choto. Those are two champions from last week, the junior champion and the youth champion in the women's category. And then we have Dr. Gabriel Lovell, Natalie Lovell, and we have Nama Nunes on that beautiful Pinarello machine. As we make our way through Esperanza, we are heading towards Central Farm. One lead rider out front, just a few bicycle ends. It's young Chelsea Gillett. She wears number 17. She rides for Imanes cycling team. She's been joined by number 11. That's Dr. Gabriel Lovell. And the Lovell have their strategy today. They are sending out riders to pick up prizes, a whole lot of prize, some 38 station prize, beautiful prize. We want to thank all the sponsors who, donated this prize. So two riders out front. Small gap, Nama Nunes in between, trying to close the gap to the two lead riders, Dr. Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett out front. Nama Nunes in hot pursuit. They are doing some 30 miles an hour down this rundown. There is young Selena. There is J. Stevens, the American, Natalie Lovell, Francine Gigley, and hot on the wheel of Gigley is young last week champion, junior champion Irene Baki, Energizer Bunny, and young Liani Choto. As we make our way on the Judge Price Highway, heading towards Belize, where the race will comes to a conclusion at the Digipark and the Newtown Barracks. We want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize. We want to big up Puma. A lot of hard work goes into this thing. Last night we had a little pre-show for the ladies. Still out front are the two ladies, young Chelsea Gillett riding for Team Imanes, wearing number 17, and Dr. Gabriel Lovell, wears number 11, rides for Lovell Cycling. They are doing some 23 miles an hour in a little headwind. The weather is nice and cool so far, A beautiful day here in the country of Belize. I know a lot of Belizean Americans will make their way to Belize to enjoy their Easter vacation. So the officials are letting through traffic. We can see the ladies just behind us. Up front still it is Dr. Gabriel Lovell, rides for Team Lovell, and young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanes. A small gap of about, I would say, 5 seconds or so about 5 seconds or so. That's the gap. I'm here with my capable driver, my cousin Rick Castillo. I have my special portion today, the water that I drink. Guess what I put in there? Ricola! Thank you, Mr. Scully. We are passing in front of Running Double Meets here on the Judge Price Highway. And it's beautiful Sunday morning, bringing you live action of the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country event. Folks, some 9 young ladies line up at the starting line. You know, we had 10, but Gina Lovell was a no-show. So we have 3 Lovell riders, 2 Imanis, and all the other riders are unattached. The gap have pried open a bit. Now it's certainly about somewhere around 15 seconds or so. And we are here with the 2 lead riders, young Chelsea Gillett, race number 17 rides for Imanis, and young and Dr. Gabrielle Lovell ride for Lovell Cycling. She wears number 11 as we make our way towards Central Farm. I'm looking back and I can see it's the American GS teams on the front. But at this moment we are here with the 2 ladies leading the race so far in the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, held here today, the 13th of April 2025. Like I mentioned, just less than a week, or call it exactly a week away, the annual Holy Satchel Cross Country race will be on this very tarmac. That will be the 95th running of that event. Monster event. We understand a whole lot of foreign riders will visit our show to take part in that event. As the week goes by, we'll definitely give you more details on who registered will be partaking in this event. The annual Holy Satchel Cross Country race. Folks, at this moment we are still here with the 2 lead riders. That's Dr. Gabrielle Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanis. Gabrielle Lovell rides for Team Lovell. We are still right there because the next guy, the next comer there with the back crowd, so we are still right there. Oh, the bus will go too slow and then girl and run past the bus. Step on it, Mr. Bus. Don't hit the girls. There's it Central Farm. And it's young Chelsea Gillett on the front, followed by Gabrielle Lovell. And the gap is closing. We can see it's the American J.S. Stevens on the front, trying to bring back in these 2 ladies. Seems that the work is all left to the American J.S. Stevens. As we fast approaching Georgeville, still 2 ladies on the front, and here comes J.S. Stevens. Here comes the American J.S. Stevens as she closed the gap with every pedal stroke. She have joined back. It's about to be altogether. J.S. Stevens have closed the gap single-handedly. She have caught back the 2 lead riders in the likes of Gabrielle Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett. J.S. Stevens looking good, looking bright. Folks, we might have a foreign rider walking away with this cross country. J.S. Stevens looking good. She have joined back, and so they're all back together. We have the 1 rider is missing. I believe that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1 rider is missing. It's Norman Nunes, no longer here with this group of riders. So on the front we have young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanis, wears number 17, followed by J. Stevens, the American, wears number 21. That's what I see on her jersey. She rides for Major Motion, I believe. Gabriel Lovell rides for Team Lovell. Francine Gigley rides for Lovell Cycling. Young Irene Baki rides for Williams Development Cycling Team. We have young Liana Choto rides for Troya Treats. Natalie Lovell back on the bike. She rides for Team Lovell. And we have young Selena rides for Imanis. All back together, folks. On the front is Dr. Gabriel Lovell. On the front rides for Team Lovell. As we make our way towards Georgeville. So the pace slows, the Lovell are speaking to each other. They are not taking any chance with the American. They know there's a whole lot of prize. They said they want to win these prizes. Like I said, some huge prize coming up, a lot of huge prizes, and we want to thank all the people donating in prizes. And it's GS Stevens on the front, running a beautiful trek machine as we make our way towards Georgeville. She's been followed by Dr. Gabriel Lovell. 8 ladies all together. So we're passing through the village of Georgeville. Still the American J. Stevens on the front. No sign. That's what I call a game face. She has a game face. As we make our way through Georgeville, 8 young ladies still all together. This is the 34th running of the women cross country, the 34th running. So there's a prize coming up at Georgeville. It's a gift package from Bradley's Imports. And we can see the flag, waving in the distance. There's the official racing flag, and here goes J. Stevens again. J. Stevens will take that prize easy. She's looking good today, folks. She have claimed the first 2 prizes. J. Stevens claiming the first 2 prizes, so she's paying keen attention. That attack for that prize caused a little separation. 3 riders just off the back, 2 Imanis and 1 Lovell. So J. Stevens definitely looking good today, folks. It's getting dangerous. We are passing through the village of Georgeville. We can see Miss Jennifer Kanaki. Miss Jennifer Kanaki, good morning. Good morning, Miss J. Good morning. Very, very busy highway. There's it, Georgeville village. And J. Stevens taking the first 2 station prize so far. The first station prize was a $25 by Captain Shark out of San Pedro. So we are just behind the 8 ladies. Coming up next, the next station prize is on top of Bosman. It's at $250, and that's been given by Simon Kwan Limited, Company Limited. Let's see who will take that prize. Let's see if Jay will continue to snatch this prize, keep in her basket. She need a custom officer for clear all her prize if she wins a lot of this prize. Then we have another prize on top of Go Slow. It's a gift basket from Caridium Culture. Yes, folks, a pleasant good morning to one and all. Welcome to the 34th running of the Puma Women Cross Country Cycling Classic held here today. Some 9 young ladies started there in Columbus Park. We head towards Belize City, where the race will come to its conclusion at the Digi Park and the Newtown Barracks. Who will it be? This definitely will be a new champion this year. No previous champion in this event. Who will it be, folks? Who you got your money on? Will the American J. Stevens come and steal it away from these girls? Or will Francine Gigley? Well, actually, Francine Gigley is from Switzerland, but we call she Belizean because when you hear she speaks, she talks more Creole than me. So she's classified as a Belizean, but you know, she was born in Switzerland, but she lives here in Belize. Or the young Energizer Bunny will say no to that. Young Irene Baki will make history, you know, winning the elite cross country, and just last week she won. Or will it be young Liani Choto, youth rider? Yeah. Or will it be young Chelsea Gillett, another junior rider, braving it out to take part in this monster event today? Some 70 miles of pain and punishment on the tarmac here in the country of Belize. Folks, number 21, still on the pace. J. Stevens, the American, looking good. She looks strong, very strong, solid rider. As she mentioned in the interview, short interview, she is a 3-time state champion. She's a master rider. Natalie Lovell wants a prize. Natalie moving up. Natalie Lovell from Lovell Cycling. There's a prize just up ahead. It's a $250 given by Simon Kwan Company Limited. Jay looking up. Just about 5 bicycles up front is Natalie Lovell, wears number 14, rides for Lovell Cycling. And the Lovell's probably gone through that list of station prizes. And it's Natalie Lovell on the front. Let us see if the group will come. But it's Natalie Lovell dancing out of the saddle. Shortly we should see the official waving the flag. Here comes Francine Gigley. Here comes Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley joining her sister Francine Gigley, moving up. Yes, the prize is right at the top. There goes Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley on the move. Francine Gigley, where's number 10? She rides for Lovell Cycling. She wants that prize, a $250 prize. She will claim that prize. Here goes young Liani Choto in hot pursuit. The prize is being claimed by Francine Gigley, and she have put in a mad work for that prize. Francine Gigley, she's settled down in a TT position. She's driving the pace, folks. Young Liani Choto. Here comes young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny. Here comes J. Stevens. Folks, gap open up. Riders falling off the back already. The race have been blown to smithereens. Folks, it's Francine Gigley on the front, followed by young Liani Choto, followed by Irene Baki and J. Stevens. These young ladies have already made separation in the pack. The whole race have been blown to smithereens. Look at Francine Gigley as he continues to press on, and it's young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny. She's on full solar power today, and it's Francine Gigley already decided that I want to ride all the way to the city alone and claiming all those prizes. And it's J. Stevens looking back. Irene Baki and young Liani Choto, a huge separation. The doctor is gone. Young Chelsea Gillett is gone. Selena is gone. All the rest of riders, it's only 4 riders in the hunt. Up front, we have Francine Gigley. As we make our way up, go slow. There's a prize on top of go slow. And it's Francine Gigley who is on the front, driving the pace. I mentioned last night, folks, 2 names I will definitely call today. It's Francine Gigley and young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny. I still had young Liani Choto as a surprise rider, and she's right here on the wheel of Irene Baki. J. Stevens closing the gap. The American J. Stevens, number 21, closing the gap to Francine Gigley. She have joined back as we make our way up what we call go slow. There's a prize on top of go slow. That prize, let me see what the prize is. That prize is a gift basket. And J. Stevens looking back We can see Dr. Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea trying to make it back to these ladies as they make their way. Yes, the prize has been given by Caribbean Culture, and it's young Irene Baki and the pace. Young Irene Baki and the pace as she shifts the gear, as she continues to press on. Young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, and her wheel is the American J. Stevens. As we make our way up, go slow. There's a prize at the top. We can see the officials already, and it's young Irene Baki on the front, followed by J. Stevens, followed by Francine Gigley, and young Liane Choto looking smooth as ever, nice high cadence, looking no sign of suffering. Two young junior riders, actually a junior and a youth rider in the mix with the big girls. Yes, Irene Baki and young Liane Choto doing their thing out here. I know their family are jumping up for joy. And here, the American on the front, looking smooth, looking strong. J. Stevens, out of California, rides for Major Motion as she makes her way to crest the top. Who will it be? Who will get this prize at the top? It's J. Stevens on the front, followed by Francine Gigley, young Liane Choto, and Irene Baki. A small gap to Irene Baki. Choto on the front, and J. Stevens who's walking away with this prize. J. Stevens have opened a gap. Yes, J. Stevens have put in the hurt into the legs of those girls. It's J. Stevens, the American, who will claim this prize. Looking smooth, looking good. She have come out here to collect prize. That's what we said. Whenever you have a strange rider come to a show, you don't know much about them, that's when it's time to worry. She's a master rider. She said she's a 3-time state champion, and she's showing that she is a champion. J. Stevens and that beautiful Trek machine. She has opened a small gap. Here comes the 3 riders. Francine Gigley, young Liane Choto, and Irene Baki trying to close the gap to the one lead rider. Yes, Francine Gigley, Liane Choto, and Energizer Money. Irene Baki, and it's one rider out front, just a few bicycle lengths. J. Stevens looking good, looking very strong today. She have come to our shows to collect a lot of prizes. And here comes Francine Gigley as she closed the gap to the American J. Stevens, who is number 21. As they're about to make contact to J. Stevens on the front. Francine Gigley, Stevens still on the front. Let us who get a prize. This is the prize at Unitedville, and J. Stevens will take that prize easily. She have collected all the prize, so almost all the prize so far, except Gigley. So at the bus stop, it's at $250 by ICB Insurance of Belize. J. Stevens and the PS claim that prize. The next prize up is at Iguana Creek Roundabout. It's $100 by Mr. and Mrs. Glenford Jex out of New York. Yes, good morning, Mr. Jex and Mrs. Jex. Folks, once again, I want to thank Mr. Kevin Lugan for this beautiful machine I'm riding on. He always said a donor. Well, he have made it clear. Mr. Kevin Lugan is the donor of this beautiful machine, and I want to thank him for giving the fans, I have a reliable. Thank you, sir. Thank you. For giving this beautiful machine so we could be out here. I want to thank my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo. Folks, we make our way on the back part of Mount Hope. That's the one. Yes, it's all J. Stevens. Seems that J. Stevens have these girls in some panic mode, and she's on the front driving the pace. J. Stevens out of California driving the pace, the master rider. And here goes Francine Gigley on the attack. Francine Gigley on the attack. Francine Gigley jumping out. Francine Gigley rush for Level cycle number 10, she have made a attack. She's opened a gap. The gap is prying open, and J. Stevens not panicking. She's just pedaling away. On the wheel of J. Stevens is young Liani Choto and young Irene Baki. Irene Baki look like she's pedaling a monster gear, as I can see. She have a nice high cadence. She's pumping away, and it's Francine Gigley riding away. Francine Gigley, where's number 10, riding away. And we can see J. Stevens looking up at her, not panicking, just pedal away. We're passing through United. A lot of traffic here on the highway. So J. Stevens have closed the gap to Francine Gigley. Yes, J. Stevens have closed the gap. We just crossed it up. We are running past mile 59 here on the George Price Highway, heading on Monk Hope, and J. Stevens have closed the gap to Francine Gigley. Yes, along with Irene Baki and young Liani Choto. These are the four ladies leading the race, heading towards Belize City. Well, we are far from Belize City. This is the rundown from Monk Hope, and it's J. Stevens on the front, followed by Francine Gigley, followed by young Liani Choto and Irene Baki Energizer Bunny. You can see she's very lot of experience. Look at her style and the rundown. J. Stevens just using her position, and she's opening a gap on these girls. Yes, J. Stevens, she's very solid. And look at young Irene Baki trying to close back the gap to J. Stevens, who is all alone. A few bicycle lengths. Small gap to Liani Choto and Francine Gigley, as young Irene Baki have caught back the wheel of J. Stevens. Folks, a lot of race remaining this day, on this beautiful day, the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race 2025. A whole lot of prizes, folks, a whole lot of prizes. All the prizes are being shown on the CFB monitors, so just check it out. We want to big up the sponsors making these prizes possible, make the race possible. Without the sponsors, the race won't be possible, and so we want to give them a huge thank you. We want to thank all the competitors taking part in this event. They are gladiators on wheels. And Francine Gigley and young Liani Choto. The face of Liani Choto, no expression of suffering. She's looking good, she's looking smooth. On the front again, it's J. Stevens as we make our way towards the roundabout here. They call it Iguana Creek roundabout. It's that's the price and they give. Iguana Creek roundabout is $100. Yes, by Mr. and Mrs. Glenford Jex out of New York. So there is the official waving the flag. Let us see who will get a prize. And JC is the official. JC the official, and J. Stevens again taking off. She will win that prize. J. Stevens taking off. She win that prize easily, easily, easily. J. Stevens winning that prize easily. So she's full in her basket. J. Stevens full in her basket. As we make our way through Blackman Eddy. Folks, the next prize coming up is Blackman Eddy Community Center. It's a gift basket from special events, and it's J. Stevens on the front, followed by Irene Baki, 109 the gap, 109 the gap. So these four ladies have 109 the gap to the second group on the road. 109 early, 109. Not sure if these girls will able to close this back, as these are the four top hitters here up front. The American, the unknown, Jay Stevens, coming to our show. I believe the zone is open up. That green flag means the the feed zone is open up, and it's still Jay Stevens on the front, followed by Irene Baki, Francine Gigley, and young Liani Choto. Jay Stevens rides for Major Motion, Irene Baki rides for William Development, Francine Gigley rides for Lovell Cycling, young Liani Choto rides for Troya Treats. No one in sight. And Jay Stevens just up front, pedaling away, looking good, folks. In the early man is looking very dangerous for us. Seems another foreigner will come to our show to try to steal away the garland, as young Irene Baki closes the gap to Jay Stevens. No sign of suffering. Jay Stevens look very focused under you can see eyes under those shades, but she's looking very focused. Irene Baki on the wheel of Jay Stevens. And there's a smile on the face of Francine Gigley, who's been marked by the young Liani Choto. Folks, once again this afternoon at 3 p.m. head to Bird's Isle for the meet and greet. Want to big up Mr. Oswald Bowman and family for hosting the event. I want to big up Miss Debs, making sure that the stage is well set for the event this afternoon. Working hard. I actually asked me for some old wheels, some old spokes, some old cassette. Asked me to spray up, and when I see the result, I said, "What? It's beautiful. Take junk and turn them into treasures." Old jerseys put on the on the wall. It look really good. So head out to the Bird's Eye this afternoon. Tickets are still available. You can buy them at the gate. Remember that are giveaways. I think the first 100 kids that enter will get a Easter basket. And all cyclists who have registered for the upcoming Whole Saturday cross country race will get free food and drinks. You can get cyclist food, you can get natural juices. Folks, we are here with the four ladies leading the charge in the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country. It's Francine Gigley on the front, followed by Jay Stevens, followed by Irene Baki and young Liani Choto. The four ladies who have broken clear. The gap was some minute and 9 seconds to the second group on the road. We are here with the lead riders, young Liani Choto, moving up. This is just a youth. This young girl is just a youth, and she have braved it out. She have come out to test the senior ladies, young Liani Choto on the front, followed by Jay Stevens, followed by Francine Gigley and Irene Baki. The next prize coming up, me say Blackman Eddie O Community Center. So shortly we should see that prize coming up. Who will get a prize? On the front, Francine Gigley, followed by young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, who is on solar batteries today, so not going dead. Jay Stevens and young Liani Choto. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country. Want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize and all the officials who volunteer their time to make this race a success. Want to big up the guys there in studio, Dave Yawood, Mr. Astin Castro, and Miss Conrosito. They're in studios at the DJ Park. It's Francine Gigley on the front, followed by Irene Baki, Gia Stevens and young Liani Choto. They are doing some 18 miles an hour, 18 miles an hour. Gia Stevens back on the pace, collecting those prizes. Another prize coming up shortly. The prize is a gift basket special given by Special Events. Then we have one at Tea Kettle Community Center. It's a gift basket by Vegas Imports. Then on top of Tea Kettle Hill, there's a prize by ICB. It's a $250 cash prize by ICB. Young Liani Choto on the front. Taking over the pace again. It's Gia Stevens, the American. Fancy, giggling, sucking down a gel. Young. Who will it be, folks? Who will take the championship today? Who will be crowned the 2025 Women's Cross Country Champion? Oh, we're in so the prize is done already. We are in Taro Village, so I believe that J. Stevens probably get that prize too. And when soon I pass the Blackman Eddy Community Center. So we're passing through Ontario. The next prize coming up. It's at top of Tea Kettle Hill, and that's a $250 prize being given by ICB Insurance of Belize. The race, folks, this is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race held here today, the 13th of April 2025. On the front, at this moment, it's young Liani Choto rides for Troya Treat. She wears number 25, followed by number 21, G.S. Stevens, the American. And here comes level Dr. for Team Iman is almost making contact. Yes, young Chelsea Gillett rides for Iman is about to make contact. Folks, and young Irene back in side. I'm gonna go young Irene as soon as I say Richard back wheel. Irene Baki on the attack. Irene Baki on the attack, folks, as we pass in front of where this place mark Kaya Green and Agricultural Supply. Yes, Irene on the attack, and J. Stevens just holding her at bay. Irene Baki on a solo run. Irene Baki attacking out as the young ladies have joined. back. It's all Irene Baki on the front. Irene Baki, the energy. Guys are burning with a full charge. Stevens picking up. Irene Baki said, I'll give you pound for pound. Irene Baki now on the pace, followed by Jay Stevens, followed by young Liani Choto, Francine Gigley, Dr. Gabriel Lovell, and young Chelsea Gillett, folks. Now Jay Stevens taking over the back the pace, stepping up to some 28 miles an hour. Jay Stevens looking good. For that, I think the ICB insurance giving that prize. Yes, that prize is given by ICB Insurance of Belize. As heavy traffic, we are heading towards Breakaway. And again, Irene Baki on the front. More traffic coming through. All 6 ladies still there. Folks, we are here at Brickwall and it's Jay Stevens on the front. Jay Stevens on the front, laying down the law. Jay Stevens on the front, laying down the law. As we crest over the hill here at Brickwall. Folks, it's all Jay Stevens on the front. The American Jay Stevens on the front. Followed by young Liani Choto, young Chelsea Gillett, Dr. Gabriel Lovell, Francine Gigley, and young Irene Baki. We're making our way towards Tea Kettle Village. And it's young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imani's on the front. I'll try hold the next phone where I have an information about the station prices and holding the camera at the same time. I forget a printed version of these prices. Folks, it's all J. Stevens, the American, on the front. There's the station prize, there's the station prize, there's the station prize, and it's Irene Baki will take that station prize here at Tea Kettle. That's Irene Baki taking that station prize at the community center. Irene Baki taking that prize, and it's all J. Stevens on the front of the pack. So Irene Baki just grab the prize and freewheel back in the group. Passing through the village of Tea Kettle. This is the 34th running of the women's cross country sponsored by Puma. It's the American G. Stevens on the front, followed by Dr. Gabriel Lovell, followed by Chelsea Gillett, Irene Baki, Francine Gigley, and young Liani Choto. Still a lot of racing remaining, folks. We reach Rolling Cricket. Once we reach Rolling Cricket, still have our next 50 miles to the city, so a lot of racing remaining in today's event, the 34th running of the women's cross country race. The American J. Stevens looking good so far, looking very dangerous. But we can see Giggly have a smile on her face. Seems that she has some kind of trick up her sleeve. Passing Tea Kettle Village. We are in Tea Kettle Village, and there's another prize, and it's J. Stevens. Here goes Irene Baki. Let me see if Irene Baki will take that prize. Irene Baki sneaking up on the side. Irene Baki taking that prize again. Irene Baki claiming that prize from J. Stevens. I hope stir up on Aunt's nest. I hope stir up, and J. Stevens decide, okay, I'm going to leave you guys as Mr. Shepherd. J. Stevens. What happened? She's new, so you don't really know. But J. Stevens and Irene Baki communicating, a small gap open up, and again, young Chelsea Gillett have lost contact, and Dr. Gabriel Lovell have lost contact. Here comes Francine Gigley and young Liani Choto trying to close the gap back to the two lead riders as we make up a long drag up this climb here at Tea Kettle. It's the American J. Stevens on the front, followed by Energizer Bunny, Irene Baki, Francine Gigley, and young Liani Choto. These are the 4 ladies leading. 2 ladies have joined them, but they got dropped on this just when the attack started. Dr. Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett, who had made it back. Folks, like I mentioned, next week Saturday brings the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic to our shores. The 95th running. This race started in 1928 as an expedition. First one was Elston Kerr, and ever since it has become an annual event. Only a couple of years due to a hurricane and due to the COVID that the race was not held. But other than that, it's an annual race. Folks look forward for this massive event each and every year. As we make our way up this long climb coming out of Tea Kettle, there's a prize just at the top. I think it's a $250 cash prize by ICB Insurance, and I think Giggly knows that. Giggly on the attack, he's been marked by young Liani Choto. Giggly pressing on, Giggly opening up the gap. Liani Choto not able, and Giggly is flying away, folks. Giggly is flying away. She has thrown the coop. Yes, young Liani Choto trying to close that gap. There is J. Stevens and young Energizer Bunny, Liani Choto, and it's all Francine Gigley as she continues to press on. Francine Gigley said, I know the huge prizes are coming up and I want to capture those prizes, and it's all Francine Gigley. Like I mentioned, she had a smile on her face, she had something up her sleeve, and she did have something up her sleeve. She had a note with all the prizes, and she said the big prizes, and she have opened a gap. Francine Gigley all alone, she has opened a gap of about at least 20 bicycle lengths, Francine Gigley, and we can see it's young Liani Choto on the front, followed by Irene Baki and J. Stevens, and all It's all Francine Giggly. Remember I mentioned that name? I said that's the rider to look out for, Francine Giggly. Francine Giggly all alone as she pressed on. There's a huge prize at the roundabout at the Balumpan roundabout. I think it's two $500 cash prize and a $250 cash prize. And she's prying open the gap, Giggly all alone. Let me see if I can get the names of the sponsors. It's all Giggly as she continues to press on. She claims that prize. Okay, there's a prize at Kamalote village in front of the Grace Banner house, and it's a $300 cash prize, and it's in honor of Grace Banner. So that's the next prize coming up in Kamalote. Then there's another prize at Puma gas station. So at the Puma gas station, the first place is a 4K Ultra High D Discovery car dash cam free installation. Second place get $100. That's at Garbat's Puma gas station. Then at the roundabout, there is a $250 cash prize by St. John's Credit Union. Then we have a $500 cash prize in memory of Byron Samuels, donated by the Brooks and Samuels family. And I think I see our next station, our next prize. Let me check. Folks over there, they try watch my phone and they give the prize at the same time. And the girls have caught back Giggly. Yes, they have caught back Giggly. So they're all back together, 4 riders back together. There's a station prize, there's the one at the Kamalote, and it's Francine Giggly taking that prize. Francine Giggly taking that prize. Francine Giggly attacking up for that prize. I want to ask the officials if they could get one paper with the rest of prizes, because it's tough to have this phone in my hand and they fight on my phone to try to find the prizes. We want to pick up all the sponsors. And on the front we have J. Stevens, followed by Francine Giggly, young Irene Baki, and young Liani Choto. Rick, you think you could do me a favor? You could check the prices and tell me if you go show through the phone and see the prices and tell me. No, they want to on the phone and I never get no paper for the one. But they have one rolling quick. Check see who. I don't know if you could do it. Just you're right upon Leticia thing. And just tell me the names of the price. So young Irene Baki on the front. Small gap, Irene Baki. We can see J. Stevens. We can see young Liane Choto and Francine Gigley. And it's young Irene Baki all alone as we head towards Rolling Creek. A huge prize, I believe. Irene got that message that huge prize is coming up. Irene Baki got that prize, that notification that the huge prize is coming up, and all ladies want that prize. All the ladies want that prize. As Francine Gigley closed her way back to Irene Baki. The four riders are still together. Irene Baki, Francine Gigley, J. Stevens, and young Liane Choto. Who will get the prize that they wrong about that Rolling Creek? No. Go to the next one. Go to the next one. Can't find it? And the four ladies are still together as we head towards Rolling Creek. It's Gigley on the front, followed by Irene Baki, followed by Liane Choto. Here comes J. Stevens. Yes. Huh? All I want to need anymore. I don't need it anymore. I don't know. I'm going to ask some artists on paper, but it's in a hard. Folks, for next prize give at Puma gas station. I think our first and second prize will be given there, then right at the roundabout. That's a huge prize. I think it's like $1,250 or $1,250. 3 cash prizes. We're heading to Rolling Creek, folks, and it's still the four ladies. It's still the four ladies. Folks, the Federation page will definitely have up the people giving the prize. I'm going to try open the phone for actually give them. So guys in studios, please call out the names of the people donating the prize there. So huge prizes. We are approaching the Puma gas station there in Rolling Creek. They are give a first and second place prize, and then roundabout. It's a huge prize. And 250 from the credit union, the next 500 from the in memory of Byron Samuels from the Brooks and Samuels family, who will take that huge cash prize. Moving up, Francine Gigley moving up. Francine Gigley moving up. Francine Gigley know the big prize is coming up, and she's been joined by Irene Baki, who will get that big prize. Irene Baki and the wheel of Francine Gigley. Irene Baki and the wheel of Francine Gigley. A small gap to Liani Choto and J. Stevens. And Gigley and the attack realize the huge prize has come up, and young Irene Baki and the wheel. Here comes J. Stevens. Here comes J. Stevens. Here comes J. Stevens. Who will get that big cash prize? It's Francine Gigley on the front. Francine Gigley wants that prize. Francine Gigley wants that prize. And we can see the official there. We can see who will get a prize. Irene Baki and the wheel of Francine Gigley. Who will get a prize? Here comes J. Stevens. J. Stevens have joined them shortly. We should see it. It's Francine Gigley on the front. Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley on the front. Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley claiming that huge prize. Francine Gigley claiming that huge prize. She have claimed the prize. There's the officials. And Irene Baki tried her heart out, but Francine Gigley claimed that huge station prize there at the roundabout. She's been joined by Irene Baki and J. Stevens. They have put a small gap into young Liani Choto, but we make our way up this little incline, and it's J. Stevens on the front, followed by Francine Gigley, Irene Baki. And here comes young Liani Choto. Young Liani Choto riding her way back. Young Liani Choto riding her way back to the group of riders. As she makes her way, she have made contact with the 3 lead riders. And it's all J. Stevens on the front. My team there in
Good morning. We're here at the DigiPark, bringing to you in-studio coverage of the 34th Annual Women Cross Country Cycling Classic, sponsored by Puma Energy. I'm here with my co-host, Dave Yearwood, and the first third of the race, Dave, has been nothing short of exciting. As you mentioned, very, very competitive. Our ladies are bringing this race to Miss Jade Stevens, the American, and she has her hands full with our ladies. So what are your thoughts on the first third of the race, Dave?
Francine Gigley, Irene Baki, and young Liani Choto.
Just a quick recap of the station prizes so far. Jade Stevens took the first station prize at Esperanza Village Community Center, $250 cash. That was sponsored by Captain Shark in San Pedro. Again, Jade Stevens took the station prize in front of Georgeville Community Center. That was a gift package sponsored by Bradley's Import. Not to be outdone, Miss Francine Gigley. She took the station prize on top of the climb, on top of Bosman Hill, $250 cash. That was sponsored by Simon Kwan Company Limited. Then Jade Stevens took the next 1, 2, 3, 4 station prizes. She took the station prize, a gift basket on top of Go Slow by Canadian Scooter. She took the station prize again on the bus stop in Unitedville, $250, sponsored by the Insurance Corporation of Belize. She then took the station prize at Iguana Creek Roundabout. That was $100 cash, sponsored by Mr. and Mrs. Glenford Jakes. And last, at least in this, for this set from Miss Jade Stevens, she took the station prize at Blackman Eddy Community Center, a gift basket sponsored by Special Events. Then Miss Irene Baki, she got into the picture and she took the station prize at Tea Kettle Community Center, a gift basket by Vegas Imports. On top of the hill, on top of exiting Tea Kettle, sorry, $250 cash that was sponsored again by Insurance Corporation of Belize, and that was taken by Miss Irene Baki. The station prize in front of Grace Banner House in honor of Miss Grace Banner. That was $300 cash. That was taken by Miss Francine Gigley. Now, the big station prize at Roaring Creek, the Garbutt Puma Station, sponsored by the Garbutt family, Mr. Ray Garbutt and family. First place.
So Ruben Martinez. So we have Boulevard. There's a prize being given, like I mentioned. It's a Julie set, and the sprint is on for that. And it's young. It's between young Irene Baki. Irene Baki will claim that prize. Irene Baki claiming that prize here at the George Price Boulevard, and we can see the fans out. So young Irene Baki claiming that prize. That a one Jubilee set, 501 Mancana. Cotton Tree Village is $100 cash. German Vegan Sons. St. Margaret's a gift package. My lights at the entrance to Jaguar Park, $75 by Wallen Hardware. So we have come to a slow. They are doing some 15 miles an hour, and it's young Chelsea just on the front. Where's number 11 rise for Team Imanes, with followed by Francine Gigley, and followed by young Leonie Choto, J. Stevens, and Irene Baki. Five ladies, strong. Yeah. So keep your eye out, keep your eye out. It's when they come up on service, watch it, then they come on service. So they have come to a slow, folks. You can feel the heat as we make our way just past Kikiwitz. 5 young ladies together. Who will it be? A long day in the saddle. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic held here today, the 13th of April 2025. And now look at J. Stevens realized that Francine Gigley is the strong rider, and so she's marking Francine Gigley, the 2 young riders just up front, Leonie Choto and Chelsea Gillett. Young Liani Choto and Chelsea Gillett. Liani Choto rides for Troya Treats and young Chelsea Gillett rides for Imanis. Just at the back we have Francine Gigley, race number 10, she rides for Lovell Cycling. We have Jay Stevens, she rides for Major. So waving her hand for service is young Chelsea Gillett, dancing out of the saddle. On the front we have young Liani Choto, followed by Francine Gigley. As the pace come to some 12 miles an hour, these young ladies are just taking a cruise at this moment, 12 miles an hour. The pace of up to 12 miles an hour. It's young Liani Choto on the front, and Gigley forcing Stevens to come out. Stevens refused to come out, sitting on the wheel of Francine Gigley. Like I mentioned, that J. Stevens have caught up the tricks of Francine Gigley. She's sitting on the wheel of Francine Gigley as young Liani Choto should try to ride away. Yes, the girls are playing cat and mouse, and they're almost coming to a stop. The four ladies, and here goes Irene Baki jumping out. Irene Baki jumping out, and young Liani Choto moving up. Young Liani Choto on the front. Here comes Irene Baki and Chelsea Gillett as they join young Liani Choto. And Stevens, Francine Gigley had to make the move because the young ladies were going to ride away. Francine Gigley, so Stevens is a very smart rider. She realized that the Francine Gigley is the strongest rider, and she forced her out after she claimed that prize there at the roundabout. Folks, it's looking dangerous for us. Miss J. Stevens look very strong, very smart, used to racing, know the tactics, and she's looking very good. You guys in the studios, what do you think? I'm right out here looking at the face, and this is a poker game. It's young Liani Choto riding away. Young Liani Choto just about young Liani Choto just up front have about 20 bicycle lengths, and they're waving for service. And young Liani Choto is riding away. Young Liani Choto, the daughter of the 2012 Holy City Cross Country champion Giovanni Choto. Young Liani Choto can make history today if she rides away. She can be the first father and daughter that to win a cross country in 2 events. This young lady is a youth rider, and she's riding away number 25. She rides for Troya Treats. Young Liani Choto waving for service. Here comes J. Stevens. Here comes J. Stevens. J. Stevens on the attack. J. Stevens on the attack. J. Stevens riding over to young Choto. J. Stevens she have opened a gap, and Gigley and Irene Baki. Stevens coming across like a freight train. Stevens have made it to the wheel of young Liani Choto. Stevens have caught up. This is getting dangerous, folks. She has the fire powers. She got what it takes. Yes, J. Stevens have cleared her way back. Actually, not cleared her way back. She have flown across the gap to young Liani Choto. Here comes Francine Gigley trying to close the gap, sitting on her wheel. Irene Baki just at the back. The young the young Chelsea Gillett. And I can see amongst the vehicle, we can still see Dr. Gabriel Lovell trying to close the gap. Dr. Gabriel still not giving up. But it's young Liani Choto on the front, followed by J. Stevens. Here comes Francine Gigley along with Irene Baki. Here comes the young Chelsea Gillett. She got her service and she's back. So it's 5 ladies up front. A whole poker game, folks. And here goes Irene Baki now. Irene Baki on the attack. J. Stevens immediately marking the wheel of Irene Baki. She have learned these girls tricks, and she's paying keen attention. As they come up to service young Liani Choto getting her service. Proud of all these young ladies come out to battle here on the tarmac to keep you guys entertained, I want to say good morning to all our cycling viewers, our cycling fans from in Belize and across the world. Thank you all for tuning in on this beautiful Sunday morning. This is the 34th running of the Puma women's cross-country race. Some 9 ladies started this morning in San Ignacio. We head towards the city. At this moment, 5 young ladies are still all together. Irene Baki, Energizer Bunny, rides for William Development Cycling. We have Jay Stevens, rides for she rides for Major Motion. We have Francine Gigley, rides for Lovell Cycling. We have young Liani Choto, rides for Troya Treats. And we have young Chelsea Jill, rides for Team Imanis. Folks, a pleasant good morning to one and all. Folks, remember this afternoon, head to the Bird's Isle, meet and greet Mr. Oswald Bowman and family. I know my beautiful wife is still at home working hard, getting the final touch to make the event a wonderful one. I want to pick up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo. I want to pick up Mr. Glenn Young. He provides us with our meal there in Cayo. We go under the market and we buy some delicious breakfast, fried jacks, eggs, beans, cheese, and a nice hot cup of coffee, keeping us energized for the rest of the day. Folks, the young ladies are getting service, so we have to move up. We're heading towards Cotton Tree Village. And it's Jay Stevens on the front. So they're letting through traffic. There's the officials, the yellow flag. The traffic is letting through. The road is not closed. Folks, once again, we keep in our memories Mr. Wilbert Banks, Mr. Kadeem Banks, and Mr. Edison Usher, 3 great guys who gave a lot to the sport of cycling, volunteering their time. They're no longer with us, but I know they have done an awesome job. And here comes Jay Stevens on the attack. Jay Stevens on the attack. Jay Stevens on the attack. Go, Eric, go. Jay Stevens on attack. Jay Stevens have these girls in a whole lot of trouble. Jay Stevens on the attack. She have turned up the pace. Jay Stevens on the attack. Francine Giglin fighting to come across. Jay Stevens on the attack. The American Jay Stevens, the master. They continue to pry on. She have opened a gap. Jay Stevens seems that she want to run solo from here. Jay Stevens on the attack. Folks, she have opened a gap. The girls are scrambling to try to come across. Jay Stevens looking good. No sign of suffering on her face as Jay Stevens continue to pry on the highway. Jay Stevens, look at Francine Gigley fighting hard, trying to close that gap. Jay Stevens all alone. Guys, this is looking dangerous. This is looking dangerous. The unknown Jay Stevens, the master rider, showing what he got, what it takes. There's no sign of suffering on her face. And we can see Francine Gigley, Irene Baki, and young Liani Choto, a small gap to Chelsea Gillett. But it's all Jay Stevens wears number 21. She's looking back, no one on her wheel. Let us see if she'll continue to pry on as we approach the village of Cotton Tree. It's all Jay Stevens, the American. She's looking good. I know her family back home probably might be tuning. She rides for Major Motion Cycling Team. That's it on New Jersey, Major Motion, out of California. Here comes fighting to come back. We have on the front Francine Gigley, followed by the 2 young ladies, and we can see Chelsea Jill making her way back to the 3 other ladies back there. Francine Gigley have her day cut out for her as Jay Stevens up front all alone, the American, putting a hurt into the legs of the ladies. And it's all up to Francine Gigley. And here comes Dr. Gabriel Lovell. Dr. Gabriel have caught and attack on the other side. Dr. Gabrielle Lovell have caught the ladies and she's driving for the wheel of J. Stevens. Dr. Gabrielle Lovell have joined back the ladies and she's coming across like a freight train to J. Stevens. Dr. Gabrielle Lovell looking good, folks. As she's driving, she's about to make contact with J. Stevens. Dr. Gabrielle Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. Look at her as she caught up and she's flying past J. Yes, she have caught. Look at Gabrielle Lovell, where's number 11. She have caught up to J. Stevens, blowing past. Gabrielle Lovell looking good, folks. As we enter into the village of Cotton Tree, it's Gabrielle Lovell, number 11. Rides for Lovell Cycling. Dr. Gabrielle Lovell. Here comes J. Stevens. J. Stevens closing the gap to Gabrielle Lovell. Gabrielle Lovell. So it's two ladies up front. So I know what kind of move that was. I thought Gabrielle would have caught and helped her teammate, but she came straight across. She blew past on the left-hand side, and she have caught up to the lead rider. She's looking over. Look at her face. She's smiling. She seems that she have got a second win. Here comes Francine Gigley. Francine Gigley digging deep, trying to close the gap. They're about to make contact with the two lead riders in the likes of Dr. Gabrielle Lovell and J. Stevens. Look at the smile and Stevens' face. She's looking confident. She's looking awesome. She have a whole lot of firepower, and here comes Francine Gigley, still trying to close the gap as her teammates presses on the pace. Dr. Gabrielle Lovell back on the pace. This is wild, this is crazy, this is beautiful as Dr. Gabrielle Lovell dancing out of the saddle. And Francine Gigley said, "What are you doing, Gabrielle? You're putting me in a whole lot of trouble." As Gabrielle continues to press on, she's been followed by the American. I think Gabrielle Lovell have to look behind and see the damage she have done to her teammate as Francine Gigley is still trying to come across. This is wild indeed, folks. Gabrielle Lovell presses on and having her teammate. It's unpredictable, folks. As J. Stevens, and there's the station prize coming up. There's a station prize coming up, and Dr. Gabrielle says, "I want that station prize." She's capturing that station prize. Dr. Gabrielle will get that station prize as we cross the bump here in Cotton Tree Villages, where the Catchy Bull start. Gabrielle Lovell capturing that prize away from J. Stevens, the two ladies up front. And they still have the other four ladies at there. We still see at the back, we see Francine Gigley. We see Energizer Bunny, Irene Baki, we see young Liane Choto, and we see young Chelsea Gillett. These are two master riders. Yes, these are two master riders. Gabrielle Lovell and J. Stevens. Both looking very strong, looking very confident. And the gap is starting to pry open, folks. The gap is starting to pry open. We see Gigley slowing down, looking back, asking for help. Yes, my name is Will Gillett. Yes, as J. Stevens and Gabrielle Lovell continue to pry on, folks. Yes, the gap is open up. The gap is starting to pry open, folks. This is getting dangerous. As these girls are going slow, we can see young Chelsea Gillett on the front. And the gap is starting to pry open. It's definitely about 30 seconds or so. And it's J. Stevens and Gabrielle Lovell up front. All alone. Look at the face of Gabrielle Lovell. Folks, this is playing right into the hands of the American rider, J. Stevens, who have a whole lot of experience. She's looking good. She's looking powerful. She doused herself with water. She's completely wet. So she have come to our shows and she have learned a lot of things pretty quick. She's on the pace as we presses on. We're heading towards mile 41. We're heading towards the memorial site. And it seems that Irene Baki have attacked out of the group. Irene Baki trying to come across all alone. Irene Baki attacking out of the group. That's the beauty of being out here. Look at Irene Baki. We can see Liane Choto just behind. Riders scattered all over the tarmac as we can see young Irene Baki on a full flight as he tries to close the gap. All alone, Irene Baki heading for the wheel of J. Stevens and Dr. Gabrielle Lovell. Irene Baki coming across. We can see Francine Gigley trying to close that gap as we are fast approaching the memorial site for Mr. Edison Usher and Mr. Kadeem Banks. Folks, we want to remember these guys. Like I said, they will be out here doing this exact thing. That's what they were heading for. They were heading to cover the women's cross country race some 3 years ago when they had that unfortunate and that accident that claimed both their lives, and we salute them. We know they are up above, and seeing that their hard work continue. So we are out here to keep this thing going. So thanks all you guys have done, Edison Usher and Kadim Banks, and also my driver, Mr. Wilbert Banks, who would have won it. And folks, young Energizer Bunny have closed the gap. She have joined the wheel of the two lead riders. Yes, young Energizer Bunny, three riders up front, and Irene back is straight on the pace. She's the danger. Irene back is straight on the pace. The battery is working. She's on solar battery. He has opened a small gap. Irene Baki all alone. Irene Baki all alone. Irene Baki all alone. Irene Baki all alone. J. Stevens closing the gap. Yeah, young Irene Baki, J. Stevens closing the gap. J. Stevens have closed the gap. The number 20, Irene Baki. And we see Francine Gigley have her day cut out. Francine Gigley has her day cut out. She is pressing on, trying to close that gap. And it's J. Stevens, Irene Baki, and Young, and Dr. Gabriel Lovell up front. Number 20, Irene Baki, Energizer Bunny, rides for William Development Team. We have number 21, J. Stevens, rides for Major Motion. We have number 11, Gabriel Lovell, rides for Lovell Cycling. And we can see pressing on, trying to bring back the two girls. It's Francine Gigley, who is left to do all the hard work as she tries to close the gap. And Irene Baki back on the pace. We pass mile 41. Just past the memorial site for Mr. Banks and Mr. Usher. As we press on, it's J. Stevens on the front. Folks, this is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic held here today, the 13th of April 2025. And Gigley still not able to close the gap. Gigley is still not able to close the gap, along with young Liane Choto and Chelsea Gillett. As J. Stevens on the pace, pressing on. Yes, J. Stevens on the front, pressing on. They are doing so 25 miles an hour as we do a little rundown. It's all J. Stevens on the front, taking over the pace. We have Irene Baki following. We have Dr. Gabriel Lovell. And the gap prize open again. The gap prize open to the three riders. Three riders up front, three riders just behind. So that's the three riders at the back. We have Francine Gigley, young Liane Choto, and young Chelsea Gillett. And just up front, we have Irene Baki, we have J. Stevens, and we have Dr. Gabriel Lovell. Folks, this is looking dangerous. This is looking super dangerous for us. J. Stevens, the American who came to our show, things are looking good for her, things are looking bad for us. So let us see. And again, Gigley driving the pace, trying to close the gap. As we speak, Gigley seems that they will make contact in a short while. Here comes Gigley, along with young Liane Choto and Chelsea Gillett. The three junior riders looking good. As they are about to make contact. They have made contact. It's six riders back again, six riders back again. Folks, it is wild, it is beautiful, it's crazy. The young ladies are giving the fans a show for their... No, not for their money, because they don't pay no money. Then they get free. Yeah. So they're definitely putting on a show for the fans. Hey, fans, I think we're gonna have to start out. We have to build up female cycling. We have to make sure that give some good prizes that more young ladies decide to come out. Come on, fans, don't be mean. Instead of buy beer and alcohol or go party, take some money, put it in a kitty, give it to the federation or whoever have race, and give these young ladies some nice prizes that more young ladies come out to entertain you on the tarmac. I'm begging you. So let us see. All they want like to watch the free live and enjoy it. Well, it's time for you to just take $1. If you don't take $1, so much on the live. If you don't take $1, $1, $2, and put it in a account, and of course, on a name a call, and we want thank you. But let's build the young ladies. All the time it's about the males and males. So we should give the young ladies, watch the show that they are giving you right now. 6 young ladies. No, we may have more ladies, but the American is out here. She's strong. She can destroy us today, folks. You know how fans behave. Belizean fans are so diehard. Then they look for tell you, they vex with the riders because somebody come and win, right? But if you help sponsor the young lady, you know, have more young Belizean ladies out, they have a better chance of winning the race. You know, we always say that Belizean, when it comes to Holy Saturday, are more patriotic than almost Independence Day. They are very mad if a Belizean don't win the cross country. But what do? They complain and rail up, but they contribute nothing. So maybe I say, Mr. Adonis, I talk too much, but I'm talking real. Folks, here comes the ladies on the front. Irene Baki, followed by Gia Stevens, followed by young Chelsea Gillett, young Liane Choto, Francine Gigley, and Dr. Gabrielle Lovell. These are the 6 ladies up front and still on the front. Young Energizer, Irene Baki. As the service person.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. We're back again in studio here at the Digi Park. I'm here with my co-host, Mr. Dave Yearwood. And again, Dave, the race has been, as I mentioned, nothing short of exciting, exhilarating. The ladies are throwing punches at each other. They are at war right now. Again, I'm seeing the Miss Irene Baki. She's really bringing this race. She's really being she's agitating this race. We have at the present moment, we're approaching the Mile 40 Bridge, the Beaver Dam Bridge. Beautiful part of the country, and it's 6 strong. 6 of the 10 riders are still together. We're about halfway through the race, and 6 of the 10 riders are still together. What have been your take on the race so far, Dave?
Yes, good morning, and good morning, Belize, spectators, supporters of this race. What I see so far is that Stevens, Gigley, and Baki has shown that they are the probably 3 strongest riders in this race so far. If you notice, Stevens is trying to keep the race together because whenever there's a lead break, she tries and close it every time just to keep them together because she already knows she's the fastest rider in the field. But if I would be instructing the riders, I would tell them to let Stevens do most of the chasing and have her use up some of the leg so the race can be more competitive on the end. Because if you notice, all the station prize that she compete for, she won, and that's coming from a criterion background. So I would force her to do all the pacing because she don't have a team. So force her to work so she can use up her legs. But the race is still young, so I'll see what happens in the next 10 to 15 miles. I don't see a rider try to do a solo break from this early because of the wind they're facing. But definitely there will definitely be an attempt to try and get rid of her because of her sprinting abilities.
As you mentioned, the wind, we're looking at 5 to 7 miles per hour winds, perhaps up to 10, maybe even 15 miles per hour gusts at times. And it's going to be variable. We're seeing sometimes it's going to be head, sometimes a crosswind. So it's not going to be all that predictable. Definitely not as strong as the men had experienced last week. Looking at the team tactics, or if there are any team tactics that we're looking at, we saw I think Dr. Gabrielle Lovell, she bridged a gap and she came across in a ball of speed and she attacked even the lead rider at the time, Jade Stevens. She attacked her and she went up. I'm not sure that was the correct tactic, and she had ended up forcing her teammates at the back to have to chase her. I was a bit worried at that time that maybe Jade Stevens would have taken that opportunity to attack Miss Lovell and run the rest of the way, but luckily that didn't happen. But what are you seeing in terms of the team dynamics, the team tactics, especially within the Lovell Cycling Club, since they have the Lovell Cycling team, since they have the numbers here?
Right, so like I said, Lovell Cycling Club, they have the numbers, and they should be the one that try to aggress the race and force the other riders to use up their leg and just use their designated sprinter for the finish. I think that move that you saw by Lovell, it wasn't a move to try to escape. It was more a move of a mental thing to say that, you know, I'm here, I'm strong, and you will have to respect my riding. So I think that's what I got from that, because from what I see right now, that all the riders already get a feel of what the win is like, and that's why you see a couple little small attempts and then they just sit back. So they probably will ride together for the next 10, 15 miles like this, because they already made their statement. They already know who is the strongest rider from who is not. So that's what you'll see play out over the miles to come.
And look, the young Irene Baki, I love her. I love her riding style.
Very aggressive.
She's very aggressive. She's bringing the race. I think that she has made a couple minor mistakes here and there in this race. I think there are times when she should not take up the pace. I think she should attack and then sit back. Attack and sit back. What are your thoughts?
Yes, but right now I think like she should be sitting in. If she wants to go for a station prize, she can make that move. But other than try to make a run so early, I think that's too far out. I always believe in when you make your move the last 10 miles of the race if you're not a sprinter. It's very difficult to cover 40 or 35 miles all alone in this kind of wind. So she can just use the field and ride around the field and see what happened later on in the race.
Okay, so with that, just let's take a quick recap. The last few station prizes at the Belmopan roundabout. The station prize there was a rich, I tell you, station prize. Totaled $1,250. $250 of that was donated by St. John's Credit Union. $500 was donated in memory of Byron Samuels, donated by the Brooks and Samuels family, and $500 was donated by the Development Finance Corporation. And that station prize was taken by none other than Francine Gigley. The entrance to George Price Boulevard, the station prize there was taken by Irene Baki, and that was one jewelry set donated by 501 Men's Corner. The other station, that was taken by Irene Baki. The station prize at the Cotton Tree Community Center, that was $100 cash, and that was donated by German Vega and Sons. So the station, we're now heading into the St. Matthew's Community Village Center. I did not see if that station prize was taken just now, but again, the group is 6. Yeah, so I was just informed. That was taken by Lovell. So, you know, the station prizes are being nicely shared up. It's not one person running away with it. And this race there is very, very competitive. I think cycling fans have been in for a treat. If you've missed the first half of the race, I tell you, you've missed a very, very exciting first half of the race. Yep.
Yes, I like the idea how the station prizes are being distributed, not only dominated by one single rider. So that is very good, and it keeps the race together. So like I said, we'll see what happens in the next 10-15 miles, and this will be a very good finish. Stevens right now show that she can have the edge because she can sprint. And so if it comes down to a sprint finish, I'll pick her to win the race.
Yeah, I agree with you. Stevens definitely cat 2 rider, quick rider.
2-time state champion.
2-time state champion. You know, so she definitely has the edge if it comes down to a sprint. But I don't think our girls want this to come down to a sprint. I think our girls will do everything to not let it come down to a sprint. So that's it. That's here what we're seeing here, folks. I just want to remind everyone, this is the 34th annual Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, sponsored by Puma Energy. Get all your fuel needs, get all your servicing at fuel service stations countrywide. We'd like to thank the Puma service station and the Puma organization for sponsoring this race. They have done so over the past 3 or 4 years, and the CFB and Belizean Cycling overall appreciates this sponsorship. Guys, we will take it back to Mr. Odonis, who is doing the in-race coverage. Over to you, Mr. Adonis.
Just behind the two riders, number 25, Young Liani Choto, and number 10, I believe, that's, yes, number 10, Francine Gigley. The flag is waving at the entrance of Jaguar Park, and it seems that young Irene Baki won that prize, young Irene Baki won that prize, young Irene Baki won that prize, young Baki won the prize, Baki getting that prize. Baki winning the prize. Coming up next, mile 34, a $250 prize given by Insurance Corporation of Belize. Guys, in a studio after worry, I get my paper thanks to Mr. Arthurs. So I have they print it out. So then there's a prize coming up top of the climb at the zoo. It's a $250 by Simon Kwan Limited. So we are heading towards the next prize coming up. Is my mile 34, a $250 by Insurance Corporation of Belize. We want to thank each and all the sponsors who made this race possible with their prizes, beautiful prizes. All these young ladies, look at almost all of them get prizes. Just past the Jaguar Park entrance, and it's J. Stevens, the American, on the front. Dave and Astin, I want to ask you guys what you think. What you think about our chances today? This look very serious. J. Stevens look very powerful out here. Seeing her looking in her eyes, total face of concentration. She shows no sign of suffering. You have another what we call cycling game face. That's the face of J. Stevens, game face. No mouth open up, no sign. The pedaling style, nice high cadence, looking very powerful. She can become the champion today. But the fans say, no way, Mr. Adonis. We are rooting for Irene Baki, young Liani Choto, young Chelsea Gillett, Dr. Gabriel Lovell, and even Francine Gigley. Even though Francine Gigley says Switzerland said her name, she lives here in Belize, she talk more Creole than me and you. As we approach mile 36, folks, 6 young ladies still together. Very impressed with all these ladies today. I thought it would have been blown to smithereens by now. The climatic condition, the wind is not too strong, a slight little wind. The leaves and the trees are not blowing like last week for the junior riders. So it seems that Mother Nature had a little mercy on the girls, the ladies. Still J. Stevens on the front. All 6 ladies still here. J. Stevens riding for Major Motion out of California. Dr. Gabriel Lovell rides for Team Lovell. Irene Baki rides for William Development Team. Young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanes. Young Liani Choto rides for Troya Treats. And Francine Gigley also rides for Lovell Cycling. As we head towards mile 36, Gabriel Lovell looking good. Nice high cadence. She have lost a lot of weight from the last time I saw her. So she was definitely training for this event. Passing mile 36. Still a lot of racing remaining, folks. As the day progresses, getting hotter. Like I mentioned, head out to Bird's Eye this afternoon for the meet and greet. Come and meet your favorite cyclist or your hero at the Bird's Isle. Take pictures, win prizes, chit chat with the riders as they give you the experience of what it is like to feel to ride the annual Whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. All 6 riders are here still eating, drinking away. Even the back is sucking a gel. Francine Giggly eating something. Heading towards mile 35 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 34th running of the women's cross country race. 9 ladies started this morning. They're in beautiful San Ignacio and Santa Elena, Columbus Park, heading towards the city. 4 riders no longer here with us. Once again, bigging up Puma, bigging up the Cycling Federation of Belize, with all the volunteers making this race possible. All the volunteers give of their time. And of course, big shout out to the
finish of this year's the 34th annual Women Cross Country Cycling Classic. The race will conclude. Aston Castro here along with my co-host Dave Yearwood. So Dave, Mr. Adonis asked us, what are our thoughts? What are our picks? You go first.
You want me to call it?
Call it, Dave, call it.
Not yet. But from what I'm seeing, just like I said last night, the concern will be if Stevens have the endurance to ride the race, because she's a crit. That's her specialty in criterium. But from what I'm seeing right now, she's handling the distance well. She seems very strong. And I see the Lovell Cycling Club. They have two women right there up front, so I would just put one of them to press the race. They have to find a way to let Steven use as much of her legs as she can, because she already shown that she by far is the fastest rider there. So the girls, even if they can't do it by team, they need to get together, and every break that go up the road, every attack, have Stevens cover those attacks to use up her legs.
Right. So I'm thinking the longer this race stays more compact the way it is, the better our chances are, and the better the chances for the young Irene Baki is. She's an explosive rider. She can attack out of this group and she can take it to the line. So the longer it stays together, I think she has a better opportunity. The same applies, I think, for Francine Gigley. She can also use that tactic. I think Francine and Irene have similar riding styles. Of course, Francine is the more complete rider at this point in her career. Irene is still a youth rider coming up. So I am thinking that it's looking like a Francine Gigley type race, but she has already expended a lot of energy, so I'm also looking at that. My sentimental favorite, I always have a sentimental favorite in these races, is Irene Baki. I think she would be a worthy champion. She's brought the race. She's been attacking in this race. She's not just sat back and wait for things to happen. So that would be my sentimental favorite. But seeing that, looking at it, it all depends on how it unfolds on the road. We don't want a group, because then we're handing it. We don't want a group finish. If that happens, we're handing the victory then to Miss Jane Stevens. But if they can attack systematically, launch the attack, I think Francine can take it.
Yes, Francine Gigley showed that she is one of the strongest riders also in the race between her and Stevens. But my concern about Irene Baki is her experience. She's a very young rider. She has super talent, and that's what she's riding on. I don't know if she can deal with the experience. You have two riders in Gigley and Stevens, especially Stevens. She's actually a master's rider. They have a ton of experience, and experience go a long way in races. When you put experience and talent together with just talent, you know, experience and talent will always trump that. And right now, Irene Baki, she's very young. She's still learning the race. So I'll still yet to see what she can do over the next 15 to 20 miles. Plus, this race is not a short race for her. This is like a 70 miles race. So this can make a big difference.
And I think we'd be remiss to not mention Dr. Gabrielle Lovell. She's a past champion. She knows what it takes to win this race. We've not seen her at that high level of competition of late, but maybe she's been putting in the training. Maybe she's really prepared for this. Maybe she's been waiting for this race. And as a past winner, I don't think we can overlook her. The way she rode back and the way she really got back into this race was impressive. I had written her out. I thought she was in the broom wagon, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she was there and attacking. So the longer this race continues like this, the longer it stays intact, the chances for Dr. Gabrielle Lovell also increases, also improves. But then that team dynamics comes into place.
Yes, just like I said before, experience, endurance. Endurance will play a big role in this race. This race will definitely be over 3 hours. So you're getting into the endurance zone. So we still let to see who can endure, because at some point conditioning will go through the window, and you have to rely on your experience and your and how much you can actually suffer. So we'll wait and see what takes place.
So on that point, Dave, in a race like this, the distance, the heat, the humidity, the wind, what should be the overall food intake, drink intake for these riders? Tell us about that from your experience, riding several cross countries.
Well, you want to keep always keep a lot of fluid going, and eat small chunks, like maybe like goo, blacks. You know, I would say a banana. You don't want to eat none that will be heavy on your stomach. You want to eat stuff that will digest pretty fast and into your bloodstream. So most of the time in a race like this, if you have a solid breakfast, a couple of hours, or a solid meal before the race, you can actually get by and small chunks of food.
That's right. Well, thank you for sharing that with us, Dave. So the action is about to heat up. So back to Mr. O'Donis, live in the race.
Gabrielle Lovell and Jay Stevens. Gabrielle Lovell. Here comes Jay Stevens on inside. Gabrielle Lovell, take this prize. Gabrielle Lovell getting the prize of $250. Yeah. Watch out, the Lovell, I tell you last night when I talked about the show, I said Lovell and they add up the prize, and they definitely did. So Gabrielle Lovell know that prize, and now it's Jay Stevens and the front. A small gap open up. Jay Stevens start to put down the hammer. She's laying down the law. She's been followed by Dr. Gabrielle Lovell. Here comes Chelsea Gillett and Irene Baki. A huge bus is coming, so we have to step up front. But it's Jay Stevens and Gabrielle Lovell up front. As the official passing a long line of traffic passing through. As we make our way here on the George Price Highway, this is the 34th running of the Puma Women Cross Country Race. Two riders just up front, Dr. Gabrielle Lovell and Jay Stevens, the American. Dr. Gabrielle Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. Jay Stevens rides for Major Motion. I know her fans, her teammates probably cheering her on from Los Angeles. We want to big up all the cycling fans tuning in. I know the guys there at the park in LA. The New York crew, the Miami crew. Everyone tuning on. My sister's here from the Cayman. Welcome home, sis. So we can see the young Chelsea Gillett and the pace trying to close the gap to the two lead riders in the likes of J. Stevens and Gabriel Lovell. You can see when the next prize come up. The next prize coming up. The Mahogany Heights entrance is a gift package from Jewelry Galore. And it's all back together. The 6 ladies are back together as we head towards Mahogany Heights. If you just joined us, folks, this is the 2025 Puma, the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country. Held here today on the George Price Highway. We left inside Nassau this morning, heading towards Belize. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? 6 young ladies all together. As we make our way towards mile 33, they have come to a slow out front. We have the young Chelsea Gillett taking over the pace again. It's the American J. Stevens. On the front, Irene Baki. Irene Baki, I think the wind pick up a bit. You can see the trees, the more the bullet a little more now. So it's getting hotter and getting windier. So the second half of this race is brutal. So we have just completed about halfway of this event. As we make our way towards mile 32 here on the George Price Highway, it's Irene Baki rides for Williams Development Cycling Team, followed by J. Stevens rides for Major Motion out of California. Young Chelsea Gillett rides for Team Imanes. Dr. Gabriel Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. Francine Gigley rides for Lovell Cycling. And young Liane Choto, the youth rider, riding for Troya Treats. I believe that young Chelsea Gillett is also a youth rider. But it's Irene Baki in the front. Irene Baki still on the front, followed by J. Stevens, Gabriel Lovell, Chelsea Gillett, Francine Gigley, and Irene Baki. Irene Baki is the other rider, show no sign of, on her face, when you look at Irene Baki's face, show no sign. Still Irene Baki on the front. Folks, as we approach mile 32, it's 6 ladies still surviving the brutal condition here on the tarmac. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women Cross Country. Give you the names again. We have Dr. Grubble Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. We have G. Stevens, she rides for Major Motion out of California. We have young Chelsea Gillett, she rides for Team Imanes. We have Irene Baki, rides for William Development. We have young Liani Choto, she rides for Troya Treats. And we have Francine Gigley, she rides for Lovell Cycling. So Lovell Cycling have the edge. They have two riders still in the group. Nine ladies started this morning, so only 3 ladies are not here. That would be Norma Nunes, that would be Selena Baldara, and that would be Natalie Lovell. Those are the 3 riders missing out of this group. Like I mentioned, the next prize coming up is at the Mahogany Heights entrance. And that's a gift package by Jewelry Galore. A huge shout out to all the sponsors of this beautiful prize. And we want to recommend all these young ladies who came out to showcase their talent here on the tarmac. The pace is some 15 miles an hour. Gabrielle just off the front. There's young Chelsea Gillett. The master rider, G. Stevens. Irene Baki, Francine Gigley, and young Liani Choto. Dr. Grubble Lovell looking good. I don't know if it's a smile, but she always looks like a smile. Just behind is young Chelsea Gillett trying to close that gap. She inches her way to the other prize. Folks, this afternoon, like I mentioned, head out to Bird's Isle, where there will be the meet and greet. Mr. Oswald Bowman and family having a meet and greet at the Bird's Isle. Come and meet your favorite rider, your hero, chit chat, take pictures, win prizes. Next week Saturday comes up the big monster, the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. One of the biggest races in this part of the world, this part of the hemisphere. Attract a lot of top riders from around the world. Last weekend we saw the juniors battle it out. We saw the Kevin Rojas riding for Red Hook out of Guatemala, destroyed the entire field and came in solo all alone. Took back the garland over to Guatemala. Yeah, all back together as we fast approaching the next station prize at Mahogany Heights. G. Stevens on the pace. Followed by Irene Baki, young Chelsea Gillett, Francine Gigley, young Liani Choto, and of course Dr. Gabrielle Lovell. Young Chelsea Gillett calling for service. There's a flag. Who will take that prize at the Mahogany Heights entrance? And after that, the prize is at the zoo. It's at $250 by Simon Kwan Company Limited. It up by the zoo, $250. Mile 25, a gift certificate from the Bling Box. Mile 21, Rockville, $100 by Sea Tours. Mile 19, I give package from Gabby Place. And here, and here goes the Energizer Bunny, young Irene Baki taking that prize, getting this prize here. Irene Baki getting the prize here at Mahogany Heights. And she's pressing on, young Irene Baki pressing on, not looking back. Young Irene Baki pressing on, she's looking back. And she said, you know what, I'm going to give a go at it. No, there's another $250 coming up. She has opened a gap. Young Irene Baki opened up a gap. The young Energizer Bunny, Irene Baki riding for Williams development team and the goal. Yes, she's opened a gap, and the rest of riders, everybody the free wheel as Irene Baki press on. Irene Baki riding for Williams development team presses on. Folks, she's have opened the gap. We can see Dr. Gabriel Lovell trying to come across. Dr. Gabriel Lovell over his handlebars. She's driving the pace, but it's all Irene Baki. She's looking back. She's driving the pace. Folks, what that would be if young Irene Baki rides all the way to the city all alone. She'll make history. Last week, she claims the junior women cross-country champ. And now if she does that today, she gets the elite women. That would be some kind of history in the making. Young Irene Baki driving the pace as she continues to pry open the pace as we head towards mile 30 here. We just passed mile 31, heading towards mile 30. There's another prize coming up at the zoo. If she continues to press on, they don't close the gap, she will win that $250 at the zoo. Young Irene Baki continues to press on. She's looking good. No sign of suffering. Nice high cadence and that beautiful machine. Irene Baki continues to press on. The gap is prying open. We can see Dr. Gabriel Lovell trying to close the gap, but it's all Irene Baki. As she gets out the saddle, she's heading, she's looking back, she sees the gap, she continues to press on, she's looking good, she puts in a bigger gear, and she continues to pry open the gap. And just like the guy did last week, Belize and Chesney Belize and the American is sitting on the wheel of Gabriel Lovell and young Chelsea Gillett. The American is sitting on and enjoying a free ride until she's ready to pounce on them. But it's all Irene Baki as we head towards the intersection of the La Democracia, the coastal intersection. But it's all Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny. She has that battery, the battery solar battery on today, so said it won't run dead. She continued to pry open the gap. The gap is prying open. The gap is getting larger and larger. The gap is getting larger and larger. Young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, continues to press on. She's looking good. She's looking good to the young Irene Baki, as she continues to press on. Young Irene Baki, race number 20, riding for William development team. The gap is prying open. She has almost a minute or at least 40 seconds, and the second you have about almost 25 minutes to Dr. Gabriel Lovell, and she has somewhere around 38 minutes to the main field. Look at the fans cheering on. Yeah, and it's young Irene Baki. She's prying open the gap. She's looking good, folks. What a thing if she makes history today. She continued to pry open the gap. Huge bump. Irene Baki on a solo drive, folks. It's looking good. Irene Baki in a T-tuck position. She sees the gap. She's driving away. She said, I can make history today. I can smell victory. Irene Baki driving the pace as we head towards the zoo. She will claim the prize here at the zoo. She's looking back to see the damage she have caused. She have caused total ruction and destruction, folks. She have blown the whole race to smithereens. Irene Baki continued to press on. Last, she rode very well. I remember in the Imani's all-women race, she was with Kaya Katus, and this young lady have shown a lot of development. Training hard definitely pays off as young Irene makes this little incline, and she can see way in the distance. Dr. Gabriel Lovell just crossing the bridge, and she's almost crossing the top at the zoo. She will claim the prize here at the zoo, which is a $250 by Simon Kwan Company Limited. There's another prize at mile 25. It's a gift certificate from the Bling Box at Rockville. It's $100. by C Tours at 19th. Another gift package by Gabby's Place. So it's young Irene Baki as she sees the prize in the distance. And folks, like I mentioned, it's Jay Stevenson. It's Jay Stevenson, the American, coming across like a freight train. The American have put all the riders in serious trouble. The American riding across, folks, is what I can read these riders like books. Yes, it's young Irene Baki getting that prize, and we can see the American Jay Stevenson coming over all alone. Like I mentioned, you know, cyclists have to learn to read the race. The American sitting on their wheel, getting the free ride, and now she's in an attack. She have opened a gap. The American is fast closing Irene Baki heading towards mile 29. Irene Baki all alone. But here comes the American Jay Stevenson as he comes to press on, and look at Francine Gigley and young Liani Choto trying to close the American. Yes, young Francine Gigley sees the danger. Francine Gigley pressing on, trying to close the wheel to the American Jay Stevens. We pass mile 29 and it's still Irene Baki out front. Number 20, she rides for William Development. Folks, it's all out war here on the tarmac as Irene Baki looking good. She's all alone, and we can see the American closing the gap. There is a service crew as they give Irene Baki the service. The American closing the gap. To young Irene Baki. She's about to make contact. The vehicle needs to move from there because they are causing a little so the vehicle got to move out the way as young Irene Baki and Stevens is about to make contact. And here comes Irene Baki. Stevens is about to make contact with young Irene Baki as she head towards mile 28 here on the George Price Highway. It's all Irene Baki, and we can see the American Jay Stevens closing the gap, folks. It's all out war here on the George Price Highway. It's all out. It's wild, folks. It's wild as Irene Baki flew away, and we can see American Jay Stevens riding across the gap. The gap have established. It's almost about 20 odd seconds to the second group, and the American Jay Stevens have joined Irene Baki, and she's straight on the pace. Jay Stevens talking to Irene Baki. We can be 1-2. We can bet 1-2, and look at Jay Stevens. She's power. Look at the power in her legs. Look at the power as she pedals over that bike. She's talking to Irene Baki. They are prying open the gap to Francine Gigley and young Liani Choto. Folks, the whole race have been blown to smithereens. They are scattered like skittles as young Irene Baki and Jay Stevens heading towards mile 28 here on the George Price Highway, folks. It's not looking good, folks. It's not looking good. This young lady, Jay Stevens, is a powerhouse. She came across like a freight train to Irene Baki. Irene Baki still on the pace, followed by Jay Stevens. They are talking to each other. I guess they were going to share prize from here onwards, and they are prying open the gap. And Francine Gigley not able to hold the onslaught, and young Liani Choto on the wheel of Francine Gigley. But up front, we have the two riders pressing the pace. We have the American Jay Stevens along with the Energizer Bunny Irene Baki, folks. Remember I mentioned these names, but we said we don't know much about this American, but she's definitely a force to reckon with. We just passed mile 28, heading towards mile 27. OMG, the whole race have been blown to smithereens. Look at the riders as they scattered over the tarmac, and I tell you, these two young ladies looking good. Look at the pace. They continue to pry open the gap. I had to take a lead drink of that portion, and Irene Baki and Jay Stevens continue to pry open the gap, and you can see Francine Gigley giving her all she got. She's trying to. She's been joined by her teammate, Dr. Gabriel, who is on the pace. Yes, they seize the danger. as these two ladies riding away. Jay Stevens and Irene Baki looking good. Two of them nice high cadence. Both face very fixated, no sign of suffering as they are sharing the pace. They're working like a well-oiled chain. The two riders turning up the pace, continue to pry open the gap, folks. This might be it. This might be it. This might be 1-2 to the city, folks. Head out to the Digi Park to see the exciting conclusion. Like I mentioned, young Irene Baki can make history today. If she wins, she will be the first ever to become a junior champion and an elite champion in just a week time. Last week she rode the junior cross country, and now she's riding the elite cross country, women's cross country, and she's right here up front, looking good, looking awesome. I imagine the fans are jumping up for joy. Irene Baki have become a household name. You know, her hard work have paid off, and she continues to press on. Young Irene Baki and Jay Stevens, the American, a Belizean and American, heading towards the city in the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country 2025. The gap continue to pry open, folks. The gap continue to pry open. I can see those the group at the back are getting smaller and smaller and smaller as these two continue to press on. They are doing some 25 miles an hour. Imagine those two ladies are doing some 25 miles an hour in a headwind. 25 miles an hour. That's awesome. They're gonna drop me like fly. But the two ladies continue to press on. Look at the face of Jay Stevens. No sign of suffering. Total face of concentration as they continue to make their way towards mile 26, just past mile 27. The two ladies, Irene Baki and Jay Stevens, as they continue to press on. The group is getting smaller. They are prying open the gap. You can see the ladies at the back trying their best to try to close the gap, but the gap continue to pry open, folks. Let me see. 24 seconds. They said the gap is 24 seconds. I'll big look on 24 seconds, but they said the gap at 24 seconds, but maybe it is the last time he checked it. But the gap have definitely pried open. Trying to hang on to my papers for the, and I want to blow it for me. So if you see the camera fly up, because I still the fight, we try to hold on to the station prize. Okay, the next station prize coming up at mile 25. It's a gift certificate from Sea Tours, and it's the two ladies together, Irene Baki and Jay Stevens, on the pace as they continue to pry open the gap, folks. That's not 24 seconds, that's definitely further than 24 seconds. Then we have a prize at mile 19. It's a gift package from Gabby's Place. Young Energizer Bunny, the supercharged solar battery is definitely charging up the bunny as she continues to press on along with Jay Stevens, looking good. So they're letting through traffic. We have to pull in front of the riders, folks. Two riders leading, heading towards Belize City. The American Jay Stevens and young Energizer Bunny. I imagine the fans tuning in Belize and across the world, jumping for joy. I know the Belizeans are cheering for Irene Baki. The Americans are cheering for Jay Stevens. Two different teams. Major Motion out of California and William Development out of California too. But you know, Irene Baki representing Belize here in the nation. Folks, a heavy weight is on the shoulder of young Irene Baki. Like I mentioned, if she wins this race, she will go into the history books as the first young lady to win the junior cross country and the elite cross country in the women's category. Folks, we head towards mile 26 and it's Jay Stevens as the gap continue to rise. That's almost a minute, definitely almost a minute. That's not 24 seconds anymore, that's almost a minute. The girls at the back are getting smaller and smaller. We pass mile 26 and it's all Jay Stevens and Irene Baki as we continue to press on, folks. What a beautiful day. Fans, head out to the Digi Park to cheer on these ladies, these gladiators on wheels who came out to showcase their talent. Young Irene Baki, like I mentioned, she stopped by the shop and she said, Mr. Adonis, I'm feeling super, super, super excited about this race. I feel more excited about this race than the junior race. This is a race I want to win. And so she's out today. She was glad when they gave her the opportunity to ride this event. She said, I trained hard. I prepared myself. I wanted to ride this race. And she's definitely making it show here on the tarmac as we head towards mile 25. Jay Stevens and Irene Baki, the two riders, as the girls at the back, getting smaller and smaller and smaller. So the gap continues to pry open. These two young ladies are working like a well-oiled chain. Two of them on two beautiful machines, and continue. Like I mentioned, the interview with Jay, she says she's a three-time national champ. Irene Baki dancing out of the saddle, looking good. And a beautiful Vitos machine, all electronic. This brakes, both of them electronic. Both of them have on Shrum, boy, Shrum. Both of them have on Shrum electronic group set. No. G have on Shimano. So it's Shimano versus Shrum electronic group set though. So we head towards mile 25. We had an like I said 25. Yeah, there's a prize at mile 25. Yes, mile 25. A gift certificate from the Bling Box. That's correct? No, not Bling. The Bing Box. The Bing Box. Hope I pronounced it correct. So the two young ladies continue to press on. They are doing some 25 miles an hour. So the officials are telling the bus to, the traffic to go through. You don't want to stay behind. You don't want to cause any kind of interference in the race. So as we press on to mile 25, I think these ladies will continue to share the prize as we head. We know there's a $1,000 cash prize in honor in memory of the Leslie's Imports in memory of Mr. Tony Leslie. So $1,000 station prize. Kudos to all the donors who made this possible, who gave these wonderful prizes. We really appreciate you. The cyclists appreciate you. Cycling Federation appreciate you. Big up to Puma. As mile 25 comes up, cool, look at it. The flag is waving, and I think they will share these prizes. So apparently Irene Baki gave the nod and tell Jay, this is your prize. Jay is on the front. Jay will take this prize. No, they're not contesting the prize. They're sharing the prize. So they spoke together and they said, okay, we'll run, but we'll share the prize. So Jay get that prize here at mile 25. When we reach mile 19, there's a gift. So mile 25 was all right. So Rockville, there's $100 by Sea Tours. Yes, at Rockville, there's a prize. $100. We'll see if they'll share the prize. Once Irene Baki pass, we know that they are talking to each other and they will share the prize. But folks, the gap continues to pry open. They are getting smaller. I can't even see them now. The gap have definitely ballooned to over a minute and change. Definitely, it's over a minute and change. The gap have ballooned. We await the officials as they come and update us on the gap. But I know the guys in studio, I think some of the riders have some kind of gadgets on their bike, and they will give accurate time gaps. But we just passed mile 25, heading towards mile 24, and the two lead riders press on. Folks, I can almost clearly say this is 1-2 to the city. The champion will emerge. It will either be a Belizean in the likes of young Irene Baki or the American Jay Stevens. So, folks, 1-2. So it seems that the junior cross country left our shores, and let's see if Irene Baki will bring it back for the women's today. But we head towards mile 24. Folks, head out to the park, the DJ Park there, the Newtown Barracks, to witness the exciting conclusion of this event. Two lead riders. We have young Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, and we have Miss Jay Stevens, the American, riding for Major Motion out front. And the gap have ballooned, the race have been blown to smithereens. Two riders have dropped the entire field. Like I mentioned, I saw when Irene Baki attacked out, the American sat on the wheel of the rest of the girls while they were chasing Irene Baki. She jumped out and she bridged the gap. just passed, and we just approached mile 24, heading towards Rockville. 2 lead riders, number 20, Irene Baki, and number 21. Just imagine 20 and 21, number 20 and number 21, heading towards Rockville in the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic. Beautiful day out here on the tarmac. I have a front row seat to this event. Next weekend, the annual Whole Saturday Cross Country comes to the tarmac as Jay raises her hand for service. Jay raises her hand for service. So I think his service is coming up. Jay Stevens raises her hand as her service vehicles makes her way up to get her service, and we can see the service vehicles for Irene Baki coming up. So these are the 2 ladies heading towards the city. So she's getting her supply of liquid as they pass the liquid to her. I saw she took a picture with she's also representing Griga, because I saw her in a Griga kit along with the young Arel Garden, who is right in that vehicle supporting Jay. So young Arel Garden sitting in the vehicle watching. I bet you the fever and catch him back. So Jay Stephen does get her service. We can see young Irene Baki raising her hand. Irene Baki raising her hand to get her service. We are approaching mile 23 here on the George Price Highway, folks. It's time to get yourself together, head out to the Digipark to witness the exciting conclusion as our ladies do their thing. We head into the city. We just see the crowd coming over the hill there. So that's a sizable gap. It's definitely over a minute and change. We just see the other riders making their way down mile 24 while these girls are heading towards mile 23. The gap have definitely pried open. I don't think they can close that gap, knowing the 2 heavy hitters out here, the young Irene Baki and Jay Stevens. And she's definitely encouraging young Irene Baki. We head towards mile 23 and it's still Irene Baki. 1 minute 11. The official said 1 minute 11. 1 minute and 11 seconds. That's the gap. I mentioned it's definitely over a minute. And it's a 1 minute 11 seconds according to the officials. So when we get the next update again, we'll see as the 2 young ladies press on, heading towards Rockville. The wind have picked up. The sun is hotter. It's brutal condition. So kudos to these ladies. I know the guys back at studios, you know. What do you think, Dave? What do you think, Austin? What do you think, Karen? This is a nail biter for the Belizeans, having, you know, all the pressure on young Irene Baki. Young Irene Baki have a heavy cloud on her shoulder. The fans always want a Belizean to win, but like I mentioned, Jay definitely. I think she comes from a crit background, and once you come from a crit background, you know what that means. You are very fast, so it's looking kind of bleak for us, but we never know. Maybe she cramps up at the end, and Irene Baki rides in solo all alone, folks. Let's cross our finger. But in sports, it's always the best sports person win. In whatever, you know, in cycling, you say the best rider win, right? So kudos to these 2 ladies as they continue to make their way towards Rockville on this beautiful Sunday morning.
Females for this 34th annual Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, sponsored by Puma Energy. And we have a new configuration, Dave. We have the young Irene Baki, who attacked out of the group. She attacked for a station prize and she just kept on pedaling. Miss Stevens ran from the group, caught up to her, and the 2 are running. They are running from the rest. The gap is now 117 and it's prime 40, it's prime open. So now we have this new configuration. Irene Baki, my sentimental favorite, my favorite, my hopeful, versus the veteran, the category 2 rider, the quick rider, the American, Miss Jane Stevens. How are you seeing it, Dave?
I must say before I say anything is that I'm impressed with Irene Baki. The way she's riding, she's very aggressive, she's riding strong, she's riding fearless. That takes you a long way in cycling. If I would be giving her advice, I wouldn't be like trying to force myself on the pace. You want to be smooth on the pace. You don't want to stay out there too long and try to conserve as much energy and always force the stronger rider to do most of the work. But I'm very impressed in what I'm seeing. I think this might be the race right here. I don't see those other four women bridging this gap.
Right. And looking at it, the chase seems to be 3. I think Dr. Gabriel Lovell has fallen off the pace. I'm only seeing 3 riders in the chase. That gap stands at 117. So we're seeing Francine Gigley, the Miss Liane Choto, and the young lady, I think Miss Gillett from Imani. So we're seeing 3 chasing and 2 in the lead group. So let's go back to the lead group for a second, Dave. For Miss Stevens, let's start with Miss Stevens. What are her keys to bringing home the female garland? What are her keys to victory?
Well, Miss Stevens' key is that her strength is actually sprinting, and I saw she have a little bit of experience on the road. So her thing is just to keep the race together. The burn will be on her back, being that she's not as fast. So she will have to do most of the work to try to get rid of Miss Stevens. If I were advising her, I would try to use Miss Stevens as much as possible towards the end of the race, and then risk it on the end to try to do solo, because that's your best chance.
Okay. How far do you think she should attack from?
Well, you have to listen to your body. I don't know how much of a pacer she is, but I won't take a risk from out too far. But I would say the last 3 to 5 miles, if she's feeling strong, I would take that risk. If she don't want to, if she don't want to just try to pace her off a wheel, then I would say just keep attacking her, force her to use up her legs, and give you a better chance to the sprint. Because sprinting in distance racing usually boil long some time to what you have left in the tank.
Right. So what about the chase group? Any chance of them getting back? We're seeing again Francine Gigo. She's doing most of the pacing, most of the pulling at the front. Miss Gillett now is taking up her turn, but as she comes around, you could see the pace notably slows. What chances do they have? What can they do to get back?
I mean, as long as the race is running, you still give yourself a chance. But from what I'm seeing there, they're kind of disorganized. When you're sharing a pace, when you're chasing, you don't want to leave a rider on the front too long. You want to go around as fast as you can and try to keep it close together. If you notice, they have distance in between each other, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, and as we are seeing again, yeah, there's a distance, so it's definitely not a smooth, fluid sharing of the pace. As it is now, Francine is having to actually bridge a gap to her own fellow cyclists in this chase group. So I think we can say this crowd is cooked. I think we're looking at 1-2 coming in. I'm thinking the longer it stays together, up to a point, as you were saying, for the Irene, she has to attack at some point. She has to take the race to Jade Stevens and take it away, or else Jade Stevens will probably win with a sprint. But stranger things have happened, so let's see.
And we just want to remind people that Irene Baki, she's a junior rider. And most people was questioning her taking part in this race, think that she was too young. It's definitely playing out to show that she's not, and she have that type of talent to be around,
right,
and giving herself a chance to win also.
The future of women cycling in Belize is bright. It's very bright. We're looking at Irene Baki. Check this out, Dave. In the group that we were looking at that had 6 strong, you had 3 juniors, 2 masters, and just 1 elite. And this is the Women Elite Cycling Classic. So there you have it. The young folks and the older ladies are bringing it to cycling. What a wonderful thing to watch.
All right, we'll just watch it play out, and we'll go back to Andrew Andrew, what you think? You're on the road, man. Fill us in.
The gap and these two young ladies are working in unity. So Jay pulls side of Iranians, mentioned something, maybe Stella, we got to step it up. We only gain 11 seconds. So Jay Stevens on the front, the American, wears number 21, stepping up the pace, shaking those hands, getting all those lactic acid. She rides without her gloves. So that way you find out a lot of sprinters, that the crit riders don't like riding with gloves because they feel they get more power. Like for some reason they feel without the gloves they could sprint better. As Jay Stevens pull off the pace, young Irene Baki taking over the pace. We head towards mile 19, folks. We are getting closer and closer to the city. Come out, cheer on the ladies. Show your love, encourage them. We hope that this race inspires more young ladies that they join the sport of cycling. Young Irene Baki just over here ago, started cycling, and look at where she have reached. We have a lot of other young ladies doing the same. We have young Chelsea Gillett, we have young Liani Choto, we have young Kelsey Castillo, we have young we have the young Jamela Gladden, young Awel Gandos take a little break. She says she'll be back. But you want to pick up all the young ladies. Folks, we approach just past mile 21, heading towards mile 20, and it's the American Jay Stevens riding from Major Motion, race number 21, on the front, doing some 22 miles an hour, steady pacing in the headwind. Taking over the pace now, Irene Baki, being very sportsman-like, shows the holes to show the hole, there's a hole in the road, and show it to Jay Stevens. These two young ladies are looking good, no sign of suffering. They both have nice high cadence, they are pedaling style, no, what we call body language, when they suffer, they rock all over the place. So there's the official, he will take the time gap, and he will come and report to us. He stopped at just before mile 20, right at mile 20, right in front of mile 20. He will stop there, he'll take the time gap, and then he'll come and give us another time gap. But I can bet you the gap will definitely probably open some more. Once again, I want to big up Mr. Kevin Logan for this beautiful machine. He's in the Keys, chilling out on the beach, enjoying. He brought his bicycle with him. He took a ride. He said, Andrew, pain and punishment on the tarmac. He took a little ride with his friends, D. Wade, and a young kid in Sutherland. He said, Andrew, guys, and punish him, but he loves the sport, and he gives a lot. We're just behind the two leaders, young Irene Baki and Jay Stevens, the master rider, as they make their way towards mile 19 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 34th running of the Puma women's cross country race. So they're letting through the traffic, they're clearing the traffic, officers are clearing the traffic. The ones who see a motorcycle and a yellow flag, sending through the traffic. On the traffic there is the other official personnel working hard out here to keep the ladies safe. So folks, the purpose of sending through the traffic, you don't want the traffic to back up, so every time you get on a straight, the officials would let the traffic pass through. We don't want to get any of these young ladies hurt, and you don't want too much traffic to back up behind the riders, because there's a group at the back closing the gap. They can use it as a target to close the gap, so you pull them out as soon as possible. When we head towards mile 19, and we are still here with the two ladies heading towards the city, fast approaching the city. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? Like I mentioned, the winner will definitely emerge from these two. One of them will win the cross country, the 34th running of the women's cross country. And right now it's looking kind of bleak for us, because I know that Jay comes from a crit background. Crit riders are very fast. You see how she came across to Irene Baki like a freight train. She flew out of the back group and she head straight over. We're heading towards mile 19. We can see the flag waving. So let us see. So like Jay is telling her, this is your prize. Yes, they are definitely sharing the prize. Jay just tell Irene Baki, come out, this is your prize. So Irene Baki and the pace heading towards mile 19. Irene Baki will take this prize. They are not fighting for the prize. They realize that they are working as a team. They said it's 1 and 2. The gap have definitely pried open further. I don't see any riders. We are on a long stretch here at mile 19. I don't see any riders in the distance. So the gap have definitely pried open some more. As the flag raised, Irene Baki will take that prize. Irene Baki on the front as she crosses the line here at mile 19. Irene Baki taking the prize. And like I said, these two ladies are working hand in hand. They are definitely heading towards the city. One of them will become champion today. They will ride together and then battle out at the end. Folks come out at the Digi Park to cheer on these young ladies who came out this morning. The race started there in San Ignacio at the Columbus Park. 9 ladies. The people cheer on, yes, that's the crew from Whatever Boys. Yes, we approach mile 18. 2 lead riders. Irene Baki broke away somewhere around just after Cheers restaurant. She attacked out and she never looked back. And Jay rode across just after the zoo and caught up to Irene Baki. And ever since, both of these riders worked together as a group and have pried open the gap. And the other riders, we had 3 riders when I left. There were 3 riders chasing. There was Francine Gigley, there was young Leonie Choto, and Dr. Gabriel Lovell. So two Lovell riders and 1 Troy Treat riders. We're heading towards mile 18, folks, so we're fast approaching Hattieville. So one thing, guys, girls, and reach Hattieville, the city is just 15 miles away. So come out, cycling fans and supporters, to the Digi Park, to the exciting conclusion. So like I said, next prize coming up, it's past mile, so mile 17 is $100 donated by, you can see, in memory of Raymond Dawson of Freetown, Cebu, donated by Miss Carolyn Dawson. Yes, that's the next prize coming up on 17. $100 in memory of Raymond Dawson of Freetown, Cebu, donated by Miss Carol Dawson. So that's mile 17. I believe Jay will get that prize. Big up yourself, Miss Dawson. Then at mile 16 and a half, Blessed Shop, a $50 prize in honor of Dean Spencer and Kevin Carcamo. So there's a prize coming from mile 17 and then one at mile 16 and a half. The first one is $100 in memory of Mr. Raymond Dawson of Freetown, Cebu, donated by Miss Carolyn Dawson, and then at mile 16 and a half by the Blessed Shop, a $50 in memory of, let me see again, Mr. Dion Spencer and Kevin Carcamo. Then we move on to in front of the police station in Hattieville. There's a $100 gift certificate. Omar Diners. Yep. So at mile in front of the police station at Hattieville. Once again, a big thank you to all the donors who have dived into their pockets and reward these young ladies for their valiant effort to come out here on the tarmac to provide excitement into your living room. The 2 lead riders Irene Bucky rides for William Development Team, and J. Stevens rides for Major Motion out of California, number 20 and number 21. The numbers and they want to stay together. Looking back, we can see way in the distance. Definitely, I'll get a time gap shortly. And when I get a time gap, we'll let you know. But I can bet you the gap have definitely ballooned. The gap have definitely ballooned. Yes, we head towards mile 17. We head towards mile 17 where that prize has been given, the $100. You can see the officials. Let us see who will get that prize. Heavy traffic passing through. There is Greg Lovell. There's Greg Lovell, the brother of the Lovell cycling team. Her sister at the back, along with her sister-in-law. There's a flag at mile 17. Let me see. I don't know if Irene Bucky is will take this prize or if she's slowing down to make Jay take it. But Irene is still on the front. And I think Irene giving it to, yes, Jay Stevens picking up the prize. Jay Stevens just passed Irene Bucky picking up that prize at mile 17. We head to mile 16 and a half where there's another prize given, another $50 given in memory of Dion Spencer and Kevin Carcamo. There's another prize right there. Here's a flag, the official waving the white flag. And we'll see Irene Bucky coming out at the front, I believe. Let me see if Jay will take that prize. It seems that Irene is giving Jay that prize also, so she's picking up those two prizes. So Jay Stevens picking up the two prizes at mile 17 and at mile 16 and a half. Looking back, there's no one. We're waiting for the next time check. Shortly, we'll see that. Oh, the official passing agreement, no time check. 3 minutes. Slow down, just find out. Make up find out. 3:10. The race have been blown to smithereens. 3:10 is the gap. 3:10 is, it's out the park, folks. It's 3:10. 3:10 is the gap. There's no way these ladies will make it back. And you know, these young ladies will get that information, and that will definitely boost their morale. 3:10 is the gap. This is over. The winner will emerge from this group at the front. These two riders, one of them will become the 2025 women cross-country champion, elite women's cross-country champion. One of them will be, you know, I know the fans have their finger crossed that young Irene Bucky, and it will be history anyway. If the American win, it will be history. If Irene Bucky, well, it's make double history if Irene Bucky would win. And I know the fans are rooting for Irene Bucky. She's a homegrown star. So two riders heading towards Hattieville. Let me see. The next prize is at the police station in Hattieville. It's a $100 gift certificate from Omar's Diner. So they give them information. 3:10, they realize that they're prying open the gap. They realize they are riding towards glory. Then there's a prize at Grant's Farm. There's a overnight stay for two. It's all Irene Bucky and Jay Stevens as they head into Hattieville. There's the station prize coming up. There's a flag waving in front of the police station. It's J. Stevens and Irene Baki. Irene Baki pulling up. She will get that prize at No Irene. And J. Stevens getting the prize again. J. Stevens picking up the prizes. J. Stevens getting the prize at Hattieville. Yes, I.
Yeah.
Yes, I. Yes, folks, we're heading just past through Hattieville, heading towards the whole Hattieville, and it's Irene Baki and J. Stevens. They have a 3 minutes 10 seconds gap on the main field of riders. So it's a one night stay at Challenor Hotel. So Challenor Hotel giving a overnight for two at Grant's Farm. Then at mile 12, a gift package from Belize Local Deal. Folks, if you just join us, this is the 2025 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, held here today, the 13th of April 2025. Two young ladies out front. Irene Baki, the Energizer Bunny, race number 20, rides for William Development Team, along with J. Stevens. She rides for Major Motion, race number 21, out of California. They have pried the gap to some 3 minutes 10 seconds. It's out the park. The winner will emerge from one of these young ladies as we are leaving Hattieville, heading on to mile 14. Turn the camera, no one in sight. It's all Irene Baki and J. Stevens. I want to pick up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo, my cousin.
We're back live at the Digi Park. It's a wonderful day out here, folks. The wind is blowing, a gentle breeze is blowing. It's not too hot, and we have good company with us, Dave. But the race is all but over. Sayonara, good night, Irene. The two ladies are heading to town. We'll be meeting them in about 40-45 minutes, and we'll be crowning a champion. I am hoping, I am betting, not betting, I'm hoping, and I'm going for Irene Baki. But she has to make a move, Dave. She has to make a move. You're saying it's 3 miles out? Maybe by the mile 6 bridge. What do you know? What do you think, Dave? Tell us.
Yes. Yeah, I was saying that the way how the race is playing out right now, I think Irene Baki stands just a small chance because she's racing against someone that's well experienced, a Masters rider. So that goes a long way in a race like this, in making this, by making decision late in the race. So I don't know. I just wait and see, because sometime in junior riders there is that person that have that special ability that can overcome something like this. But based on experience, I don't. It's going to be a tall order for her.
We've seen Miss Jade Stevens take the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 of the last 6 station prizes. They were supposed to be sharing the pace. They were supposed to be sharing station prizes. But Miss Stevens is taking all these station prizes. What do you think about that? What's happening there?
I don't know. Maybe there's something playing out right there that we don't know about. Maybe Irene Baki is trying to force her to use up her energy getting those prizes, and then she try to get the bigger prize.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Irene Baki should be allowing her, having her take up more of the station prizes, taking more of the pace, and then spend more of energy that way. But both of them still have good pedal strokes. None of them look to be laboring a bit too much or anything like that. But this is the last 15, 14 miles of the race. This is when everything is hurting. This is when the heat takes into account what's happening. This is when the wind takes into account. This is when all the elements. And there, it looks like we're having a slight attack. Is it an attack from Miss Stevens? Yeah.
Yes, probably is a station prize there. Probably is a station prize that she's going for.
You're right. That was a station prize. Whoa! And look at the gap. The time gap is now 6 minutes and 17 seconds. That's it. That's it for the race for sure. This is 1-2.
So I would say some quick here. If I would advising Irene on how to ride the last part of this race, once the break is established where you know that they won't come back, I would stop sharing the pace. I would force Stevens to do most of the work, so she could use up most of her leg. Because there is no reason for her to be helping now, because the race is late and the break look like a break that won't be caught. So,
but the counter to that, Dave, if Irene indeed uses that tactic and forces Jane Stevens on the pace, then wouldn't Jane Stevens just start attacking her and shed her off?
Well, remember, Jade Stevens, she have the edge by she being the faster rider. So maybe she's thinking that she being the faster rider, once you're the faster rider, you don't need to attack the slower rider. So it's the opposite way around. I think that what Baki needs to do is not to pace, save all her energy, and then the last 2-3 miles, just risk it all. On a solo flight, if you lose, but you know you hang it on the road.
There you have it, folks. 2 ladies coming in. 1 master, 1 junior. The junior rider, the last week's junior cross country women's champion, she's trying to do the double. She's trying to make history. She's trying to do the impossible. No one has dare thought about that. The thought just earlier in the week is, why should the juniors be racing this race? The thought now is, can a junior, in fact, win the 34th annual Women Cross Country Cycling Classic, sponsored by Puma Energy? Back to you, Mr. Ardonis.
As we head towards mile 13, like I mentioned, the 2 young ladies out front, Irene Baki and Jay Stevens. Like I mentioned, Irene Baki can make big history today to become the junior cross country champ and the elite cross country champ in the same year, just a week apart. That would be awesome. That would be historic. That would be wild. The fans would go crazy. The fans would go wild, jumping up for joy. But the American seems very dangerous, very fast. Jay Stevens, as we head towards mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race, held here today, the 13th of April 2025. Oh, that price now mile 10, the price of mile 10 and a half. So the first prize of mile 10 10 and a half, and then the next mile 10 won $75 cash by M&N Guest House. So mile 10 and a half, the Judge Price Highway, that is Andrin resident. So it's $150 in memory of Patricia Andrin, donated by SCA, a Mercy Center of Excellence and Innovation. So 2 prizes back to back. And then at mile 8, it's a gift package from La Chica Milan. So folks, the champion will emerge from in front here. It will be either Irene Baki or Jay Stevens. Irene Baki have a heavyweight on her shoulder, carrying the flag of Belize. She rides for William Development Cycling Team. She wears number 20 and number 21. Jay Stevens, she rides for Major Motion out of California. She representing the USA. Who will it Belize? Belize versus USA. And like I mentioned, I hope that this inspire more young ladies to join the sport of cycling, a beautiful sport. Yes, Brother J, giving some advice, Brother J. Brother J telling them work hard, don't work hard. Brother J giving some advice to young Irene Baki. We approach mile 12. Like I said, mile 12 is a gift package from Belize Local Deals. So let us see who will get a gift package. Irene Baki and the PS just past mile 11 and a half. I mean mile 13 and a half. We're heading towards mile 12. Folks, if you just join us, this is the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Cycling Race. (2025). This morning, 9 riders started out there in San Ignacio at the Columbus Park, making their journey towards Belize after a few attacks at mile just after Mahogany Heights. Young Irene Baki attack out. She went out for a while and she was joined by G. Stevens somewhere around mile 28. And ever since the two ladies are together and they have pried open the gap, they started with about 30 seconds, increased to a minute and change, and then now it's exploded to a 3 minutes plus. I believe when we get the next time gap will definitely be even more. There's a station prize at mile 12, and it seems that Irene Baki will get this prize. Irene Baki claiming this prize at mile 12. There's the official. Big up Puma, big up the Second Federation of Belize, big up my driver, Mr. Rick. Can't stay there, Brother J, you gotta go. Brother J look for some advice and I tell her, you gotta go, Brother J, you can't stay there. One big up Mr. Kevin Logan for this beautiful machine. Scully, the Ricola is working good. So Scully sent me a pack of Ricola for my throat. Miss Rita Thompson, I imagine Miss Rita Thompson must be have a finger crossed. Miss Rita Thompson will be at the finishing line. Big up the whole Alfred Parks family. The Stewart and Roberto family. I imagine how Nigel Stewart and that Stewart and family must be going. Nigel Stewart must jump up for joy in a house there in Boston. He fully support young Irene Baki and young Ahmad Charrington. Well, yeah, say his girl is doing awesome. Yes, we passed mile 12 heading towards mile 11. Then at mile 10 and a half, the prize has been given in memory of Patricia Andrin. Said in memory of Patricia Andrin, donated by the SCA, a Mercy Center and Excellence and Innovation. Big up for your support. And that prize is $150. And there's a $75 cash at mile 10. And that's by M&N Guest Hotel. Then mile 8 is a gift package by La Chica Milan. Two ladies, one of them will become the 2025 Women Cross Country Champion. Who will it be? Will it be young Irene Baki or will it be Miss J. Stevens out of California, USA? Belize versus USA. USA versus Belize. A junior rider and a master rider heading towards the city to be crowned the 2025 Women Cross Country Champion. Still awaiting the time gap. This afternoon, after the race is completed and the young ladies pick up the prize, head over to the Bird's Isle at 3 p.m. The meet and greet. Come and meet your favorite cyclists that will be taking part in the whole Saturday cross country race. Have fun. So there's the prize, there's the official at the mile 10 and a half, and it's J. Stevens on the front, followed by Irene Baki. There's Mr. Lam, the official, making sure the course is clear for the riders. There's a flag waving, and it's let me see who will get this prize. It seems that Jay will give it to Irene Baki. So Irene Baki that prize. She passed mile 10 and a half at the Andrin 620? OMG! It have ballooned to 620, so I got twice the distance. So folks, is all over. The gap is 6 minutes 20 seconds. The last time we get on time gap it was 3:10. It have actually ballooned to 100% from 3:10 to 6:20. That's the gap. It's all over, folks. The champion will emerge from in front here. The race have been blown to smithereens. Riders have been scattered all over the tarmac. Total ruction and destruction today on the tarmac as young Irene Baki and Jay Stevens have destroyed the entire peloton, and they are sharing the prize. I think I'll make it a tongue, man. I'll make it a tongue. Yeah. Folks, as we head towards Belize City, head out to the Digipark to welcome home these ladies. There's the prize at mile 10, the flag is waving, and J. Stevens will pick up this prize. J. Stevens getting the prize. She pulls off the pace, young Irene Baki on the pace. 6 minutes, 20 seconds, the gap. The winner definitely will be one of these riders. Guys in studios, I know you guys are saying, you know, we mentioned last night on the show that the danger. We knew not much about J. Stevens, but she has proven that she's a powerhouse.
Last one close.
Two riders leading this race heading into the city. One will emerge as champion. Who will it be? Will it be J. Stevens or will it be Irene Baki? Will it be the USA or will it be Belize? Folks, I know a lot of folks have their fingers crossed. As J takes on a bottle of water and more nutrients. Irene Baki just behind J. As we are heading towards, just past mile 10, heading towards mile 9. Heading closer to the city, here comes the service crew for young Irene Baki as she received her supplies. Immediately drinking down some water or something of the sort. Picking up a gel and getting advice. There's the service personnel. I could just imagine what's going through the mind of Irene Baki, knowing that she's in this position, that she can make history today, being the junior champ and the elite champ in the same era, just a week apart. The next prize coming up at mile 8. It's a gift package from Latika Milan, please. So we're heading towards mile 9. So after mile 8, the next station prize come up at top of the bridge at mile. Cash in memory of Gloria Westby, donated by the Westby family. So we are fast approaching Irene Baki. Will it be the Stevens? And from my experience, I believe that J. Stevens will try to attack Irene Baki and go and head home to the city all alone. Yes, Jay Stevens, she will try to attack Irene Baki and go all the way to the city. So she's asking her to come on the pace. Irene Baki refused to come out and pace anymore. Irene Baki is sitting on the wheel of Jay Stevens. She's asking her to come out. Pull up in front to make the traffic pass through. It's still Jay Stevens on the front. Irene Baki got the sign not to cooperate anymore as we head into the city. Now it's a drag race. It's not a drag race, it's a cat and mouse race to the finish. As is all Jay Stevens on the front. Irene Baki sitting on the wheel of Jay Stevens. No one showing sign of any kind of suffering. As Irene tucked down behind Jay, she get a lot of draft from Jay. Jay's a big girl, a big lady. And so tiny Irene Baki can get a lot of shelter. She will save about 35% of her energy sitting behind Jay. Nice crowd out at mile 8. So everybody cheering and says stay behind and not come out. And at some moment Jay Stevens will say, I had enough, I will attack you. So Irene Baki will have to do her best to try to stay on the wheel of Jay, because the fans are telling her to sit down, not to pace. The fans tell her not to pace. So it's young Irene Baki sitting on the wheel of Jay Stevens. There's another prize coming up here at mile 8. And so G will take that prize.
We're back here live at Digipark, awaiting the girls, awaiting them for to come in, and it's just two. It's Irene Baki and it's Jade Stevens, the two rider from the US, from Los Angeles, California. And we're waiting, folks, we're waiting. Jade Stevens has taken most of the station prizes coming in. Irene Baki is helping a bit, but not too much. Just what we're hoping. We're hoping here for history, folks. We're hoping here for Irene Baki to be the first junior and full women's cross-country cycling classic. Dave, how is it looking? Where will the attack happen? Tell us.
I don't know how she's feeling, but I know one thing. If I would be advising her, I would tell her not to pace. She have no reason to pace at this time. The race is far out of reach from the other riders that's chasing, so I would just risk it. Like I said, the last 2-3 miles, she's not the faster person on the road, so I would wait until the last 2 miles, attack her and drive it all the way home. If you leave it out there, that's fine.
Yeah, I think at this point though, I think even Jade Stevens is probably suffering a bit. Her cadence is not as smooth as it was even 10 minutes ago. The race is down to its last 7 miles, so everyone is suffering. That includes Jade. As you mentioned, as a crit rider, they're doing what, 2.5 hour crit races. They're not used to this 4-hour drag in the scorching heat that we have here in Belize, with the wind that we have here in Belize. So she's undoubtedly suffering at this point in time, but I think she might want to attack. I don't think she wants to come in with the young Irene Baki. I think she wants the opportunity to zip up that jersey properly and wave to the fans. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, if you notice, like I said, after 3 hours, the race become an endurance race. And so right now, if Irene could stay close to her, wait to see if she will start cramping up. Crit riders don't usually ride 4 hours in racing, and that's what the Belizean riders have, the edge, in a distance race like this one. But still, there's still a lot of time left. If I was Irene Bakke, I won't do no pacing. The race is already established. Her break already established. The chase group only can close them. I don't see them making it across, so I would sit, take my risk late in the race, and try to win it solo.
Right. Speaking of the chase group, that gap has ballooned. Balloon is an understatement. That gap has exploded. It's over 10 minutes now, folks. We saw some action. Liani Choto attacked from the chase group, and Francine Giglio was able to bridge across. So those two are coming in third and fourth on the road, but they won't make much dent into the lead of Jade Stevens and Irene Bakke. But at a 10-minute gap, they now are coming in 1-2, and they're sharing the pace. They have some injection in pace into that chase group, so it's looking good for the two of them. From those two, I think Francine Giglio will probably walk away from that. What do you think there?
I'm not sure. Choto is a strong rider. She live in Kaya and she do a lot of hills rides, so I sure she's physically strong. So, and the way I'm looking, she looks real smooth on her pedal. So, that one, I still like to see that one play out.
All right. So, folks, the time gap that we're looking at is in excess of 11 minutes. 11 minutes between the lead duo of Jade Stevens and Irene Bakke. They are ahead by over 11 minutes of Liani Choto and Francine Giglio. So now we're heading home. We're at the last 6 minutes, 6 miles or so of the race. They're approaching mile 7. Dave, I think the attack will happen very soon. I'm seeing it within the next 2 miles.
Yes, if I know, because I know she's well coached, so I sure her coach already explained this to her, that if a situation arrives where she's coming to it, Stevens being the faster rider, she's supposed to try and attack running in and try to win this race. So that's what I'll wait to see. But at the same time, many a time, we don't know how riders actually feeling, because that can be something that is planned, but if you're not feeling it, it's very difficult to do.
Right. So we're seeing a bit, maybe some cat and mouse between the two now. Are they just stretching their legs? Dave, I see, some. It's not looking. They're not circulating. They're not sharing the pace anymore. We have Irene Bakke on the front, and we have Jade Stevens at the back. Is this where she's probably trying to gear up for her attack?
Well, I think Stevens already looking into Bakke's riding, and she already know that she's trying to save energy to attack her, so that's why the race is riding the way it's riding right now. But like I said, Stevens just have to try to bring it to the finish line, and then she'll give herself a good chance of winning, being the faster rider. The actually burden is on Bakke, because she have to try to win it solo.
Right. So, with the last 7 miles, approaching the mile 6 bridge, final predictions?
I have none.
There you have it, folks. Let me tell you, this is the third time I'm doing this with Dave. He always has a prediction. He says it off air, and he has been right absolutely 100% of the time. So, folks, we're here. Come on out at the DigiPark. We're waiting. Come support the ladies as they come in. Back to you, Mr. Ardonis.
Stevens all alone. Folks, it's looking dim. It's looking dim for us as Jade Stevens have put some space between herself and Irene Bakke. Irene Bakke is not able to hold the onslaught that Jade Stevens have unleashed on young Irene Bakke. Jade Stevens heading towards the city all alone. We read him like a book, folks. Want to know cycling and know exactly what happened. Jade Stevens all alone. She's heading towards the Burton Creek Bridge. Jade Stevens all alone. Irene Bakke have bowed her head. Jade Stevens continue to pry open the gap. Jade Stevens will ride in all alone. It seems like Irene Bakke not able to close the gap. She's giving her all. Young Irene Bakke giving her all, but Jade Stevens continue to pry open the gap. She's riding solo, folks. We're passing over the Burton Creek Bridge. I know the fans, like I said, they were all nervous, but Jade Stevens forced her out. American will walk away with this year's women's cross country champion. She's prying open the gap, and young Irene Bakke is not able to hold the wheel of Jade Stevens, but she has nothing to feel bad about. She's young. She just captured the junior cross country and the women's girls cross country just a week ago, and now she will be in second place today. She gave her all, but Jay Stevens will ride home solo, all alone. Number 21 have left young Irene Baki. The gap continue to pry open. It's somewhere around about 10 seconds gap or so, somewhere around 10 seconds or so. Jay Stevens all alone, the American, riding for major motion. Number 21 heading towards just past mile 6, heading towards mile 5. So she will claim up all these beautiful prize coming up. Yes, she would claim that $1,000 in memory of the of Mr. Tony Leslie. And she continued to pry the gap. The gap now is about 15 seconds. She continued. Irene back in a whole lot of trouble, but she still can hold it to the city to finish second as Jay Stevens heading towards the city all alone, folks. So the junior cross country went abroad, and now the women cross country. Surprise, Jay Stevens all alone heading towards, she's doing some 22 miles an hour all alone in the headwind, and we still see young Irene Baki trying to make her way back. She's cranking that gear. She still has about 15 seconds gap. She's not giving up. Young Irene Baki not giving up. Jay looking back. She sees the gap. She pressed on. We are approaching Old Belize. It's all Jay Stevens all alone, the American, number 21 out of California, ride for major motion. I imagine her fans, her family, her teammates are jumping for joy. And I say, and there is Irene Baki still trying to, the gap is somewhere around 18 seconds or so. Irene Baki giving her all, but it's Jay Stevens all alone, the leader in the 34th running of the Puma women's cross country. Seems that she will ride away with victory. She's a master. She's a 3-time champion, state champion, I think she mentioned, and she knows what it's like. She knows how to pedal a bike. She knows what it is to be a champion. So Jay Stevens heading towards the city all alone. She continued to pry open the gap, and Irene Baki is now somewhere around 20 seconds. So she continued to open the gap on young Irene Baki. So it's all Jay Stevens all alone as we head towards the city. But enough respect to young Irene Baki. Yeah, Jay Stevens all alone as she continued to make her way towards mile 5. She's extending her lead, folks. She's extending her lead. Jay Stevens all alone as she press on in the headwind. Something have to be drastic. She heading for glory. She heading towards the garland here on this beautiful Sunday morning. It's all Jay Stevens, the American, wears number 21, rides for major motion out of USA. Looking back, we can see Irene Baki getting smaller and smaller. Irene Baki getting smaller and smaller. She's still fighting her way towards Jay, but Jay continues to pry open the gap. She's settled now. She's in like a time trial position. She's in the drop, and she continued to do some steady 20 miles an hour in a headwind heading towards the city. She's not too far. She's fast approaching the city, and we head towards the Digi Park there at Newton Barracks. It's all Jay Stevens. Still no sign of suffering. Looking in her face, she no sign. Her body language, she's still smooth. She picking up another station price here. What is this at mile This is one of Kowis Makasi. Mile 4.5. It's a $300. You see, mile 4.5. It's a Young's residence, a $300 cash in memory of Gloria Westby, donated by the Westby family. The next prize comes up at Crewman Road. It's $100 in memory of Julie Thompson, donated by the family of Julie Thompson, Georgia and Jennifer. We are fast approaching the checkpoint, and it's all J. Stevenson, the American, heading towards the city. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The gap is 11 minutes 32 seconds. 11 minutes 32 seconds. That's the gap. There's no, the race have definitely been blown to smithereens. 11 minutes 32 seconds from the leader to the next group on the road. Irene Baki still fighting her way towards the city. She will be second place. The gap is about 40 seconds to Irene Baki, but it's all J. Stevens as she continues to press on. She will capture all the prizes after this. So coming up at Crewman Road is $100 cash in memory of Julie Thompson, donated by the family of Julie Thompson, Georgia and Jennifer. Then at Leslie's Imports, it's a $1,000 cash prize at Leslie's Imports in memory of Mr. Tony Leslie. Then we continue on. There's another station prize, Western Avenue Cutoff. It's a gift package from Twisted 2. Folks, it's all over. We have a new champion. We'll have an American champion today in the women's cross country race. J. Stevens out of California rides for Major Motion. She race number 21. Will be crowned champion today. Irene Baki is some 45 seconds behind. The gap continues to proud every pedal stroke. J as she enters into the city. She played the role. She slowed down to about 5 miles an hour, and when she attacked young Irene Baki, she was not able to hold her wheel. That's somewhere around mile 6.5 on the George Price Highway. So folks, we're heading towards mile 3 here on the George Price Highway. Like I said, the next prize comment is at Crewman Road. And that prize, $100 in memory of Julie Thompson, donated by the family of Julie Thompson, Georgia and Jennifer. And then, of course, the $1,000 prize at Leslie's Imports in memory of Mr. Tony Leslie at Western Avenue Cutoff. It's a gift package by Twisted 2 in front of ICB office on the Central American Boulevard. It's a $250 cash by Insurance Corporation of Belize at Santos Diaz. It's a $50 cash by the Health Store. And then the last prize is at the Carl Hushner Memorial Hospital. It's a $300 cash given by the Education Empowerment Movement. So J. Stevens will collect all these prizes. So she will need custom officer for all the prizes she have collected today. And since she will win the first place prize of $3,000 along with other gifts. I don't have that on me. So the guys at the studios can put that up on the screen. One minute, 4 seconds. So Irene have lost a minute and 4 seconds already to Jay. So Jay have opened a minute and 4 seconds to young Irene Baki. But I know the fans will still be very proud of Irene Bake. She rode her heart out. She gave her all. She won the junior female, the junior women's race last week, young ladies race, and now she'll be second place overall in the elite category. The other group is some 11 minutes behind. So folks, we passing in front of the Belize Waste Control. So head towards, if you want to see the finish, head towards the Digi Park and congratulate the ladies, cheer them on as they make their way to the finish of this beautiful event today, the 34th running of the Puma Women's Cross Country Race 2025. Next weekend, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country takes to the highway, folks. That will be a lot of ruction and destruction, definitely, as Jay Stevens, the American, the fan him out, he tell the girl must wait. Oh yeah. Oh, fans here in Belize, boy, they are die-hard fans. Here comes we're heading towards Leslie's Imports. We're at $1,000 prize. I think we'll pass Kuman Road shortly, and then we head towards Leslie's Imports, where the $1,000 will be given away, and it will all be J. Stevens. We can see Kuman Road, we can see the white flag, so the officials waving the flag, and J. Stevens will take that flag, turn the camera around. Irene Bake is not around the boat yet. But it's all J. Stevens as we continue to make our way towards the city. We are almost in the city. Fans cheering on J. She hails out of California. She rides from Major Motion. Said she's a 3-time state champion. Powerful, solid lady. Dangerous. It's all J. Stevens, the American, riding for Major Motion out of California, wears number 21. She will be crowned the 2025 Puma Female Cross Country Champion. And we have the young Irene Bake, the Energizer battery. I think the battery just gone dead just a short while ago. The battery gone down a bit, but kudos to her. She rode her heart out. She has nothing to feel bad about. She should be proud. There is the $1,000 station prize in front of Leslie's Imports in the honor of Mr. Tony Leslie. Big up Leslie's Imports. Folks, if you have just joined us, I know it's very disappointed to the Belizean cycling fans, but once you're a cycling fan, you enjoy racing, you know, the best rider will win, and today J. Stevens proved that she is the best rider as she passed in front of the volunteer, heading towards all the dead people gonna sleep, they don't want to get up. They are not happy. As we pass through, everybody's quiet. No tent up, no ice box out, no fan, none of the dead are cheering. Everybody laying in their casket as we pass through the burial ground. So folks, we are fast approaching the finish. Fans still cheering on Jay Stevens as she makes her way towards the Central American Boulevard. So when you get on the Central American Boulevard, where you win in front of the ICB office, you win $250. That's by the Insurance Corporation of Belize. Then there's a $50 cash in front of the health store by Santos Diaz, and then in front of the KMH hospital, there's a $300 cash prize. 122 to Irene Baki, and then at the Carl Hume Hospital, there's a $300 cash prize by the Education Empowerment Movement. So folks passing through the burial ground. It's all the American J. Stevens. Next week, this place will be lined with people watching the whole Saturday cross country race. A few fans out. Folk, we are just about to make our way on the Central American Boulevard as the American. Making our way around the roundabout, the hand monument. She's making her way around the roundabout. That's the Central American Boulevard. We are on the Central American Boulevard. As the fans line the boulevard, cheering on Jay Stevens. She's picking up the pace. She has a gap of a minute and a minute and 22 seconds on the field, folks. She's making her way on the Central American Boulevard, heading towards the Belcan Bridge. It's all Jay Stevens, the American riding for Major Motion out of California. Thanks to the police department, securing, make sure the course is safe and secure. All the intersections are blocked off. And then I know there'll be a big cheer for the young Irene Baki as she makes her way into the city. Folks, we are heading towards the finishing line. We're not too far. There's another station prize here in front of ICB. That's the $250 donated by the Insurance Corporation of Belize. Heading towards Santos Diaz, where's another $50 a prize by the health store. So she picks up that prize. There's the official waving the prize, so she picks up that prize. Then the last prize is in front of the Carl Hushner Memorial Hospital. That's by the Education Empowerment Movement. It's a $300 cash prize. So that's the last prize. Station prize, J. Stevens. Pick up all those prizes. You can see the sad look on the face of the cycling fans. But that's sports. Crossing over the Belcan Bridge. Then go around the roundabout at the flag monument, and then head on to the Princess Margaret Drive and towards the Digi Park, where fans will be lining up. There is the leader, champion of the day. Passing over the bump. The last prize coming up in front of the Carl Hushner Memorial Hospital, and Jay Stevens will take that $300. There's the last station prize. Jay Stevens picking it up. That prize was given by the Education Empowerment Movement. So that's it, folks. We head towards the finishing line. We are on the Princess Margaret Drive, and it's all Jay Stevens as she heads for glory. She will crown the 2025 Women Cross Country Champion, riding for Major Motion, where's number 21. Still no sign of suffering, still looking good. Nice high cadence. I pass in front of the Marion Jones shortly, heading towards the Digi Park, where it will come to its conclusion, folks, on this beautiful Sunday morning. We want to big up all you fans who tune in to this event today. Next week Saturday we do the same thing, only we leave from the city, we head to San Ignacio and back to the city. That will be total ruction and destruction also. It's all J. Stevens as we head towards the finishing line. There, the Digi Park. I know the team there. Dave Yawood, Aston Castro, and Miss Karen Rosito, giving their words on what took place today. But out here, up front, experience it in the front row seat is an awesome feat. Thanks again to the police department keeping the course safe for these young ladies. There is J. Stevens. She will be victorious today. She will be champion today. She's looking back, no one in sight. Irene Baki was the last time we did the time check, it was 1 minute 22 seconds, 1 minute 22 seconds. But kudos to her. She rode her heart out today. Nothing to feel bad about. She did her best. She tried to fight off the foreign invaders, but J. Stevens was too much. As we head towards the finishing line, we are just less than quarter mile from the finish. And it's all J. Stevens as she is riding for glory. She's heading into the city. J. Stevens will be victorious today. She will become the 2025 Women's Cross Country Champion. We want to big up Puma, we want to big up the Cycling Federation and all the faithful donors who gave beautiful prize today. J. Stevens, as she rides in for glory, she will become the champion today. She's looking back, still the face shows no sign of any kind of suffering. We can see the finishing line, we can see the fans. There's J. Stevens, the fans are out. J. Stevens making her way to the finish line. She will be victorious today. She will become the champion, the 2025 champion, as the fans cheers her on. J. Stevens, the American riding for Major Motion, will become the 2025 Women Cross Country Champion. There's the fans as they're out. There's the flag waving. J. Stevens, the champion today, as she makes her way to the finishing line. J. Stevens, the champion, as she raises her hand. So I'm here. So I'm here at the finishing line. Shortly we should see young Irene Baki makes her way to the finishing line. So there's a finishing line, there's a flag. We await our second place finisher. The young Irene Baki will make her way to the finishing line. Folks, good morning, Bill. Good morning, Bill. Shortly we should see Irene Baki. She has a gap of 122 when we last left.
Attribute that to conditioning, but like I said earlier, she don't have the experience. She's very young. She have a lot of years in front of her, and I thought it was too difficult for her to overcome not only an experienced rider, but also she rode against someone that's she's well-rounded.
So speaking of Miss Irene Baki, I think we're about to see her come in. She was about a minute and 20, maybe a minute and 40 seconds behind the winner, Miss Jade Stevens. But let's give it up first and foremost to the winner, to Miss Jade Stevens.
Yes.
She rode an exceptional race. Cannot take anything away from her. She came here, she withstood the elements. She's not used to this heat. she's not used to perhaps the windy conditions, or maybe, but definitely not the heat and humidity that we have here in Belize. And a quick rider coming to a road race and taking the distance. And here, folks, we have it. Miss Irene Baki coming in for second place, second overall, and the first junior. She's the first junior, so she'll be winning the junior prize for the female in this category.
Yes, like I said, man, we should be very proud of her. Round of applause. Great race, great race. She rode a great race. She have none to feel bad about. She did the best she can, and for that, we as Belizeans should be proud.
Yes, she rode an exceptional race. What impressed me the most about her was her aggressiveness. She's not a laid-back rider. She does not sit and wait for the race to develop. She brings the race to the other contenders. She brings the race to her competitors. She's always there. She's always instigating the action, pushing on the pedals, making the correct moves. That's what impresses me about her most. When we interviewed her last week, she had that nice, mild demeanor, but a fierce, competitive spirit lives inside her. We can see that.
Yes. Like I said, she's a fearless rider. Sky's the limit for this young lady. If you notice, like I said, her being a junior rider to ride the way she rode against elite riders, you can't do nothing but commend her for that great ride. But I also want to say in female cycling, I would want to see it grow a little bit more, because even though we had numbers on the road, we want to encourage more female to get involved and see how much we can develop female cycling in Belize.
Yeah, I share that sentiment with you exactly, Dave, but from what we've seen today, the female cycling in Belize has a bright future. We saw the brilliance that was Irene Baki, but we also saw others, how they rode.
Yes, I have to commend Shoto also, because she's a junior rider also, and she rode. I mean, these young ladies. She's a youth
rider, actually.
Yes, for them to be fearless, to took part in an elite race where, like I said, we had question about the distance of them being junior rider, and still they showed up and perform well. So you cannot really take that away from them.
Right. So with us now in studios is the bike doctor, Mr. Andrews Ordones, fresh off the race. Mr. Ordones. So let's start. Dave's prediction has again came true. But you were on the road. You were there from the start. What are your thoughts on the race?
Was definitely, although it was a small field, it was very exciting. At the start, I had an interview with her, and when she told me she was a 3-time champion, I said, this could be crazy, this could be dangerous. She picked those girls apart, and at one point, when Irene Baki escaped somewhere around mile 30, they were Belizean chasing, and she sat and she watched them and she just attacked out. But the way she came across like a bullet out of a gun, right? She joined Irene Baki, and from then I knew this is dangerous. Irene Baki gave her all. She hung in there to the last. As you notice, somewhere around mile 7, it was like almost like a match sprint. They came to almost like stop there, came to like 5 miles an hour. I thought they would drop off their bikes, right? And she attacked Irene Baki. Irene Baki was not able, but well-deserved win. She is a champion, and she rode an awesome race. So definitely was an exciting race. Francine Gidley gave her all. They were watching at prices, and I think that's what you see when you have a lot of station price. It kind of messed up their
force you to ride early.
Yeah, because I was very impressed with Gabriel Lovell, though.
I was about to say that.
Gabriel Lovell rode awesome. Even the young Chelsea, all the young ladies in Liane Choto, they rode valiant, and kudos to all of the young ladies taking part. But Irene Baki, the hero of the day for Belize.
Yes. Yeah, what I was saying also, Angela, I noticed once the break became established, I think I was like 6 minutes or 7 minutes before it even get to 10 minutes. I was saying that Irene Baki should have just quit working. Even though that's a no-no in cycling abroad, if you don't help, they will attack you. But because I figure it don't matter what took place, whether the girl trying to leave her on the road or bring her to the finish, she would have lost anyway. So I would have just sit on her wheel and risk it all. But hey, she have none to hold her head down for. Actually, she's ahead of schedule because, like I said, this race wasn't a short race, Andrew. This was like almost 70 miles. So, and I even show on the end that it looked like the distance might have played a role for her too. Because I noticed once the race get out at 50, 60 miles, her body posture and her pedal stroke start changing. So, and she started doing a lot of rocking in the shoulder. So I figure right there that the race was getting too much for her. But hey.
And to that, so Andrew, Dave and I were discussing in studio the tactics that we thought best that Irene could have used. And Dave kept saying it that she should have stopped working with Jade. My counter to that was, well, if she stopped, then Jade would have attacked her. That would have been farther out. Had that happened from you being out there on the road seeing this, do you think that if Jade had attacked earlier, that Irene would have been able to stay with, to respond to that attack? Or you think that if the attack had happened earlier, Jade would have walked in even from farther out? What do you think?
Totally agree with you. Had Irene quit working, she would have attacked her earlier, and the possibility that the group at the back could have come and catch her. So she rode all the way till and she got the sign to quit working from her service crew, and even fans said stop work, and Miss Stevens recognized that, and she played the role. She stayed on the front, she tilted her head, keep an eye on Irene Bakke. She bring it all the way down to like I said. She actually forced Irene on the front. Irene was trying to sit on the wheel. She forced Irene that Irene had to come out, and she forced her on the front, slowed it, and then when she attacked her, she was unable to. So the outcome would have been the same, but she probably would have got dropped earlier. Yeah. So
yeah, that's why I say too. I don't see her that she could have played it no different, because if she would have brought her to the line, Stevens being the faster rider, she would have lost anyway. But I gave her the courage to fight the way she fought, and. Yeah, we can't. There's nothing to say about her ride style. I mean, she rode a race, and she rode the best that she can do.
But you see, guys, when you have a known rider come to our soil and we don't know much about them, I didn't know much about Jay Stevens. But when she mentioned at the start her accolades, I said, oh, this is in my mind. I'm saying this is dangerous, right? And at the start of the race, she played her role. She looked around. She covered most. She chased most of the. Whenever there's an attack, she covered most of the breaks, and she brought back in everyone. So, but the way she came across to young Irene Bakke, that shows her power, her
abilities, yes.
Yep.
What I noticed also, Andrew, last night, I already did my research on her when I got back home, and I knew the type of caliber rider, but sometimes when you announce these things before races, it kind of scared Belizeans away, and it also make fans and spectators get discouraged mentally by saying that, oh, you bring in a rider that is much better than us. So most of the time it's best to announce that while the race is going on. That way, if they get it, the race is already on, rather than tell them the night before. So last night when I saw that, I was like, okay.
Well, think about it. A Masters Cat 2 rider, it took her about 62 miles to drop our most promising junior rider. That tells me that Irene Bakke has a bright future. She's already ahead of her time, as you're saying, and we can look for only better things to come from Irene Bakke.
Totally agree. She's a master rider. You say it's what Cat 2 master rider, and like Dave we mentioned, once you're a quick rider, you have speed. So even if she would have come to the tape, Irene Bakke would not have been able to beat her at the finishing line. So anyway, but champions will come home solo. They don't want to cause any kind of make sure.
Exactly.
I'm sure that I'm going to win. I'm sure I'm going to win. Yeah, but like I said, Irene Bakke have nothing to feel bad about.
Yeah, the girls they rode.
She rode her out there, and all the rest of ladies that took part in today's event, they have to hold up. Yes, please, yeah. So
I think the way I'm countering that, because of women's racing in Belize is still we don't have numbers, so the females, they don't even have enough races. I think once we get to the point where we start to have a lot of women's races in Belize, you will see them grow just like the way we saw Elite grow. So I think this is just a learning experience, and we need more elite riders, because I noticed it from this field, it seems like we have more like a more promising youth program than it is elite, and I think that had shown today.
Well, Dave, you have to remember that just a week ago, Irene took on about 45 miles, riding the junior women cross country, and so 1 week later, she's back on the highway and taking on almost twice the distance. So, I have to give him kudos. Very impressed with young, like I mentioned, young Chelsea Gillett, and also young
yes. Choto.
Leanne Choto, they rode awesome. So, we have nothing to feel bad about. Very impressed with Dr. Gabrielle Lovell. She was off the bike for a while. She got dropped. Dave, she came back. The only mistake I see she made, when she came back, she blew. You had seen Miss Stevens out front, and she blew past her teammate along with the other girls, and she went straight over to Miss Stevens. And like I said, like maybe Gabriel was saying, "What are you doing? Yes, what are you doing?" She should have come up, get in the front, and close back the gap, because she had numbers. She would be herself and Francino.
I noticed also when she was in the peloton, she was riding a lot outside rather than in the slipstream. So I thought she was kind of wasting unnecessary energy. And then and a couple of times she had gaps form, and she had like a 2 bicycle gap between her and the peloton. I mean, that can cause from suffering, but she was wasting a little bit of energy. But yeah, I think that time you're talking about when she bridged and she attacked them, I think that was more a mental move to say, you know what, I'm here, I'm not afraid. So yeah, but great race. Kudos to Puma for sponsoring this race. This prize was awesome. And a lot of the prize was shuffled around. It wasn't one rider like we talked about last night. I didn't want one rider to ride off and win all the prizes, but you got 5 good prizes, and so yeah.
Yes, man, definitely awesome race today. I can't wait to talk to the champion, the run-ups. Definitely want to hear their part.
Yes.
And I know that they will go over and look over the race, and especially Team Love will go and see their mistake. I guess Mr. Love will give her that a good scoring.
First, in the races, what I look for most of the time in races, I look for body language in races at the beginning of the race and body language later on in the race, because usually when you start suffer, your actually body language change in terms of your pelvic stroke. Some riders start rocking their shoulders, some riders start stretching, stuff like that you look for. And a rider like her, being the kind of experience she have, they look for that type of stuff so they can see through other riders easily. So that's a major plus. As a young rider, you will develop that over the years as you race and understand it more. So with her experience, I expect her to win. And yeah, I must say that I wish some of the other foreigners that came like last year when you had the 2 foreign team, because it would have made the competition a little bit stiffer and helped Belizean to ride around those other riders. Like, this couple of times when, like, if she had rode off the front and we had other teams here, I don't think they would have just, they would have put up a much better fight. So, but yeah, we have nothing to feel bad about.
Yeah, it does. When you have other riders, it helps neutralize the race actually, because our local guys don't have to work that hard, which you don't want all the foreigners to get out front and then open a gap, because then it will be through the door, But cycling is a tough sport, and I always explain to fans, some can be very harsh or local riders, but it takes guts to race a bicycle. Both of us know what it is to suffer. Sometimes when you suffer, you pray for a puncture. You want to run off the road. Sometimes you want even fall down. You could abandon the race, and it's tough. But to get on a bike and just ride is okay, but to race amongst other competitors who are in great condition definitely takes a lot on a person.
So I think the conversation will start immediately after the prize. That the conversation will be amongst Belizeans, fans, that who are you bringing in and why are you bringing in. I think this conversation will like it come up every year. So I'm expecting the fans definitely will question the kind of caliber right. But we also have to remember competition, and if we are supposed to get better, that's the way we're gonna have to go. If we want to get better by bringing in better people, or we want to be at the same stage, just avoiding just bringing in locals. So that's why we have. And here the champ here with us, 2025 women's cross country champion.
Okay.
Hello.
Jane, congratulations.
Thank
on
you.
An awesome ride. I spoke
Thank
to you
you.
this morning. You said you were 3-time state champion?
2-time state champion.
2-time state champion.
Yes.
So I saw the picture you took with young Arel Garten, and I said, who is this lady? And said, that's the American that's riding, right?
Yes.
But when people hear American, they're thinking about Caucasian people, right?
Oh, yeah. First time.
Yeah, right, yeah. But you rode an awesome race. We want to walk you through this race. So at the start, I know you're looking at the competitors. You saw that Team Lovell had 3 riders.
Yes.
And you paid attention. Did you take a look at the station prices? Because there were some huge station prices along the way. There's a huge one there at the roundabout at Belmont Pan, right?
Yeah, I missed that one. I thought it was the first roundabout.
Yeah, yeah. But eventually, I saw it in you, and I saw that you are very powerful. You close most of the gap when there's an attack. You got in the front. Your face showed no sign. When I look at your face was like game face, showing no sign of suffering. You bridge back. You didn't panic then. You didn't just jump out. You just pedal and close back the gap.
You're right.
And at what point you know that you had this race in the books?
I honestly didn't know because, like you said, Lovell had 3 people, so I figured that they would try to attack and try and slow me down. And so I watched one go up ahead, and then one came in front of me and slowed me down. And I was trying to figure out who they were racing for, and then one kept going, so I wasn't sure. And so there was one time where they let one of the Lovell players, cyclists, go up a bit, and I was like, okay. She can only go so far before or we'd be doing a sprint at the end. So I attacked to see if she was ready to go, and then I was like, okay, I gotta hold it now and keep going.
Let me ask you, at any moment were you cramping up, were you feeling fatigued? Because like I said, your body posture, your body language said that you were comfortable all the way, so I'm just asking.
There were some points where, like, my hip right now has been bothering me, but for the most part, I felt pretty good. I think I had a good strategy for taking nutrition and just making sure to stay hydrated because it's really hot right now. So being able to, stay hydrated, make sure to eat, even if I wasn't really hungry, was kind of the plan so that I didn't burn out when it was, like, too late. So that was the plan.
So before you leave, so I understand you have roots to Dangriga, so let us, so basically what, you have Belizean blood in you? That's what
no, I'm American. I have family friends in Dangriga, so they took care of me. I've known them for years. So yeah, honorary. Just, yeah, honorary family friends in Dangriga.
Okay, so we want to congratulate you again. Awesome job. You are the 2025 champion.
Thank you.
I imagine your family and teammates are looking on and jumping for joy.
I hope they're happy. I haven't looked at my phone yet, so I'm hoping that they sent me something nice.
Okay, well, congratulations again. Great job.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, the champion is Jay Stevenson. So we have who we have next?
Believe. Are you ready for the ultimate?
Dave, well said. She explained everything that happened.
Remember, I was saying earlier is that in Belize, our style is try to sit it out or wait it out. It's very hard to work. Foreign competition, if you don't help, they will attack you. That's just their riding style. So it played out how it was supposed to play it out. She don't have none to feel bad about. Irene Baki will be a special rider, Andrew.
Yes, so here she comes.
She definitely have a bright future in cycling.
So yes, sit right there. Yeah. So we have the young Irene Baki. Irene, congratulations. Last week you are the champion of the junior women cross country, and this week, had you went today, you would have made big history for Belize.
Yes,
but there's nothing to feel bad about. You wrote your heart out. Maybe you can tell the fans what was going through your mind. I saw you try more than once. You attack, they close you back, and you realize when you attack out at mile 30, you bear down and you say, well, this is it. And then, of course, Jay came across, and you both rode together. Maybe you can tell the fans how you find the race today.
Well, truthfully, the race today was very good. And through the hills, I attacked because when I look back, I noticed some people maybe struggle a bit. So I was like, maybe this is their chance to go. And I tried it, but no, it never worked. Everybody still my fresh that time. So I was like, well.
And your shoulders to know that the fans are cheering for you. They want you to win.
Yes, sir.
But at that point you said I won't pace. And maybe at the same time the second question you could do in one at mile 7 she forced you on the front. She went so slow. I guess you were forced on the front of the race, no? So maybe not. Just tell me about that.
Well, when my service crew tell me for stop help she. I like if I stop help she, I know she attack me. So I patiently wait for you attack me, and I was like, if she attack me, yeah, it'll be hard for me because my legs are already made to feel burnt out. So I like she attack, I might manage a bit, but I might not hold on to her forever. So when she attacked, I just tried hurry jump on, but then he had a lead gap on me and I couldn't close it at all. And sorry, what's the next question?
No, well, the question, you answered the question where party attack you, but at what moment? I basically answer because at what mile or somewhere, how far did your crew tell you not to help her pace? But somewhere around Hattieville, I remember Brother Jay made said and tell you don't pace, don't pace.
Yeah, I heard Brother Jay was like I have to help. So no, I think so. It was like coming into 8 miles.
Okay.
Coming into 8 miles and tell me work and help out, and she might give me like signals to like go out front and help she, but then just tell me no help us. I couldn't help her, and when she starts slow down the pace. Before we reach mile 6, I was like, I know she don't want to attack me right there because she don't want to pace, she don't move it slow. So I just made a try to get ready, but again, I couldn't jump on in time, so.
Well, you wrote us, something, I'm smile because you know that that $1,200 cash prize was at the roundabout, and Giggly fought too hard for it. You fought, she took that prize, and I think when she makes sure she got that prize, and I think the Lovell team were more interested in prizes, and they paid for that effort because they were going for prizes, and they lose up their legs sprinting for those prizes, and I figured that what made you guys eventually broke away, and they never recovered, because when you guys first attack out, it was like 30 seconds, then it ballooned to a minute and change, and then at the end it exploded to over 11 minutes. So that showed that they went really slow. But Irene, congrats, you were awesome. Look for big things in the future. You on your way up. You are done a household name, a superstar in cycling, and we want to congratulate you on an awesome job. Keep up the good job. We see you on the podium, getting your prize.
Thank you, sir. Again. Thanks, everybody.
Back in second place. We're here with young Liani Choto. You are a youth rider. You took on 70 miles. How you accomplish that? What did you finish basically? You know what position you came in?
I get fourth.
You get fourth?
Yeah.
Fourth?
Yeah, me and Francine come to a sprint.
You and Francine?
Yeah.
Man, oh man. You know something? I don't think I want to ride because you have blown me to smithereens. But just last week, you were victorious as a youth female women champion in the youth category. Liane, tell the fans how you find the race, how you accomplished, how you took on. It's almost double the distance because last week you rode from about mile 42.
Yeah.
This week you did 70 miles, so it's almost double the distance. Were you prepared? Did you prepare for this race?
Well, yes, because me and my pa we train hard, we do a lot of miles, so I believe that this race may are kind of good. And to be honest, it's a little bit easier than our cross country because we had bad headwind, and this year breezy and different, so it may kind of easier to adjust the distance made different from it. But yeah.
So when you have on your glasses, when I watch you on the ride, you don't have no kind of facial expression that you are suffering. Even if you're in the battle zone, there's no expression on your face, no teeth to show. You just riding away. At any moment were you, when the attack happened with Bucky and then the American Gang Cross in Stevens Gang Cross, I saw you sat on the wheel of Francine. You had thoughts that Francine would try to work her way across and take you across to the two
yeah,
riders?
I may think she may do that, but I guess not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. At any moment were you suffering?
Yeah, I may suffer a lot. I catch cramp from both of my foot, from my calves.
At what mile?
By Cotton Tree.
For Cotton Tree?
Yeah.
Okay. And you still riding all the way?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Coming on foot. Liane, big things in the future for you. Your dad, I have to make the fans know that your dad is the 2012 cross country champion, Giovanni Chioto, and you made history last week by becoming the first daughter of a past champion to win a cross country, the youth cross country. It's a cross country you won, and now you step up to the big leagues. Hopefully in the future you win the elite cross country and continue to make the family proud. We love your spirit. We love how the Chioto keeps cycling alive. Continue doing a good job, and we look forward to see you on the tarmac.
Okay.
Awesome, and congratulations again.
Thanks.
Folks, that's interview with young Chioto.
Oh, the mic?
I take a break? Okay, so I take a short break and then we return. We'll have more interviews. Yes, sir.
Belize! Are you ready for the ultimate showdown on two wheels? It's the 34th annual Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic, powered by Puma Energy. And it's bigger than ever. Mark your calendars, Sunday.
So welcome back, folks. Welcome back. We are here with Francine Higley of Double Cycling. Francine, in studios last night, I had you as one of the picks to win this race. I'm not sure how we're feeling today, but you got that $1,200. You went hard for that prize.
I went hard for that, yes.
So you make sure that you secure at least $1,250.
Yeah.
But I see that the Lovell team, look like they knew where all the big prizes were, and you guys were going for the prize. When the attack happened, when Gigley attacked at mile 30, and then the American came across, I saw she was sitting on about third down the way, and then you guys were chasing Bucky. When she attacked out, the response was slow. Were you suffering at that moment?
I suffered a couple of times during the race, and at that time I just couldn't respond the way I wanted to. Even though I wanted to back, but I couldn't respond to it the way I wanted. So, but I'm still happy because, at the end of the day, I reached the line safe. Even though when I crossed that line in my left leg, they stiff. That's why I had to literally yell out cramp. And that when Mr. Glenn see it, and he run after and hurry bring something for drink, or Gatorade for me. And I want to say thanks for that. But
you finished third, right?
I finished third, yes. I'm still happy about it because, you can always win. And I mean, my first cross country, so I don't want to complain. Because other people, they might be way at the back, so, but I'm happy.
Yeah.
And I want to congratulate the first place winner and the second place winner. They rode strong, right? And I'm happy for them.
Yeah.
Because they deserve it.
Well, one thing I know, Francis, you're a fighter, and when I was up front and I turned my camera and I looked back, I saw you were giving all you got. You did the grind on the front.
I'm
even
the
though the
grind.
gap was open, you didn't give up. And
No.
I saw Gabrielle came across, eventually joined you guys back, and then she was help assisting you, but the gap keep opening up. But you rode valiant,
I tried my best.
You did awesome, and I called your name and Irene Bucket to be two of the top in the top three position, and you came second and third. I had no information about the winner, Stevens, but she's a champion, and a champion will be a champion, and she rode smart, and she was victorious today. But you guys are all champions.
Of course.
I applaud you all too.
Thank you.
On 70 miles, I can ride no 70 miles. I could ride only 10 miles.
It was my first race with that amount of distance. It's crazy if you think about it, but there's always a next year, and then try again. Maybe come out better with results, but it was good.
Well, congratulations again.
Thank you.
We'll see you on the stage. Great job, and keep up the good work, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I also want to big up the Lovell family, my teammates, Mr. Lovell, my coach, and my family, and John Oliveira, because they are my big support and sponsors. And I want to big up the Fun and Fitness and Big Blade crew because I tend to ride with them almost every morning and I also want to big up them. So thanks, Mr. Adonis, for the life. I appreciate it because not all the time females they get one life, so I happy.
All right, yeah. Well, thanks again.
Yes.
We join you on the stage. The prize is about to be given out, so congrats again. We
Thank you.
Stage, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, of course.
Canal Day. Test. Good afternoon. Could all the cyclists, all participants, please be prepared to come on stage for the ceremony show. Test. Again. You still the best. My best Check. Test. Check 1, 2, 3. Test. Good afternoon. Gotta try look for one right now. I want to try one. Hold on a second. Good afternoon. All the representatives and cyclists, all the participants, please be prepared to come on stage. All the participants, please prepare to come on stage. So, well, miss. We have, no. So, c'est cette ça. Could all the participants for this year's Women's Cross Country Cycling Classic please be prepared to come on stage? We have 4. We need 2 more. Miss Lovell and I think Chelsea, Miss Castillo. Gillett, sorry. Yeah. But I get too short. You know.
All the participants.
You mean? What you want? Yeah, I think Miss Lovell, calling Miss Lovell, and Miss Gillett, Miss Chelsea Gillett, and Miss Gabrielle Lovell. I know to see. 8, 9. Can the Puma representative kindly come on stage as well? Chelsea. I'm here, Chelsea. Calling Miss Chelsea Gillett, and Miss Gabrielle Lovell. Hold on a second, so you can hold it. So I think this one works better than this one. Test. Yes. Who have it? Done. The station price information. Done. That's why I write out everything. Done. That's right. That's why I write out everything.
Hold on, you go through. I want.
Okay. This one for me then. Just hold this one for me. Huh? Yes, an IT web. That's the money. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, like, just want to this by station price? I don't know. Tell me how I want to do it. All station prices? So who do you give them? You give the station. You give the station prices.
And then we'll call them out.
Good afternoon, good afternoon. Everyone give a warm round of applause for our participants today. These ladies braved 70 miles. 70 miles of sun, 70 miles of heat, and they have braved it, and they have represented well. Congratulations to them. So, just quickly, we're going to go through the station prizes just to give the recognition to these cyclists. We had at Esperanza Village Community Center, Miss Jade Stevens. The station prize in front of Georgeville Community Center, Miss Jade Stevens. Will I be saying that over and over this morning, this afternoon? Top of the station prize at the top of the climb of Busman Hill, that went to Miss Francine Gigley. Top of Go Slow, Miss Jade Stevens. Bus stop at Unitedville, Miss Jade Stevens. At the Iguana Creek Roundabout, Miss Jade Stevens. Black Manatee Community Center, Miss Jade Stevens. Tea Kettle Community Center, Irene Baki. The top of the hill, exiting Tea Kettle, Irene Baki. Kamalota Village, in front of Grace Banner House, Miss Francine Gigley. The station prize at the Roaring Creek Garbutt's Puma service station, Miss Francine Gigley first place, and Miss Irene Baki second place. And the station prize at Belmopan Roundabout, the one that we saw when we were announcing that Miss Francine Gigley wanted that, and she took that prize. Going along, the station prize at the entrance of the George Price Boulevard, Irene Baki. Cotton Tree Community Center, Miss Gabrielle Lovell. And she also took the station prize at St. Matthew's, the Village Community Center. The station prize at Jaguapa entrance was taken by Irene Baki. Mile 34 was taken by Gabrielle Lovell. Miss Irene Baki again took the station prize at Mahogany Heights entrance. And again, the top of the climb at the Belize Zoo, that was also taken by Miss Irene Baki. The station prize at mile 25, that went to Miss Jade Stevens. So did the station prize at mile 21 at Rockville. The station prize at mile 19 was taken by Irene. The station prize at mile 17. The station prize at mile 16 and a half. The station prize in front of Hattieville Police Station. And the station prize at Grant's Farm all went to our champion, Miss Stevens. The station prize at mile 12 and the station prize at mile 10 and a half both went to Miss Irene Baki. And for the rest of the way, the station prize at mile 10, the station prize at mile 8, the station prize on top of the bridge at mile 6, the station prize at mile 4.5 at Young's Residence, the station prize at Crewman Road, the station prize in front of Leslie's Imports, the station prize at Western Cutoff, the station prize in front of ICB office on Central American Boulevard, the station prize at the health store, and last but not least, the station prize in front of KHMH all went to our champion, and I hope she has enough to, share around, Miss Jade Stevens. Give it up, everyone, for our cyclists. All right. What part? Get it up. So, Miss Lovell, congratulations, Masters. So let's start with our Masters prize. Second place Master, Miss Gabrielle Lovell. Give it up for Miss Lovell, everybody. Give it up. She braved the elements. She's back. She's a former champion, by the way. So give it up for Miss Gabrielle Lavu. But who do you give on the prize? Let's. Let's the gear. This is correct? Give it up again to Miss Gabrielle Lovell. She rode a hell of a race, everyone. She rode a hell of a race. And the winner for this year's Masters category, none other than Miss Jade Stevens. I want to do this, then this one, then go through. I'll do the 23, then I'll do special. Then yes. Good. Thanks. Thanks, ladies. The first place winner for the under 23 only one? Okay. Is Miss Irene Baki. Done. You said, look, you said only one. You said only she. And folks, there's a special prize for the youngest finisher, and that goes to no other than Liani Choto. The youngest? Oh, sorry. Guys, I would be, I think, remiss not to at least acknowledge the sponsors for these races and these prizes. For the under 23, the sponsor was Puma Energy, and the cash prize was $500 cash plus, as we can see, a trophy. And Puma Energy also sponsored the prizes for the Masters category as well. And the Belize Empowerment Movement, sponsored the prize just now, $300 cash for the young Miss Liani Choto. Yep, no, but top six. And now we move on to the finishing, announcing the finishings. Sixth place went to Miss Chelsea Gillett. Yeah. She won $200 sponsored by Mr. David Gomez. Sorry. Total timing. Sorry. Oh. So I'll be on this side. Stay there. Fifth place goes to none other than Gabrielle Lovell. She wins $300, a trophy sponsored by Puma Energy. Not mine. Oh no, yours. And fourth place, a trophy plus $500 cash, also sponsored by Puma Energy, goes to Liani Choto. And third place, the winner for third place sees a trophy plus $1,000 cash sponsored by Puma Energy. Also sees a third place medal in memory in memory of Eric Haylock, past champion, donated by David Gomez and family. A gift basket from Sancas Company Limited. A gift certificate for gel, pedicure, and eyebrows from Rakis. And all of that goes to Miss Francine Gigley. Just like And second place. For second place, we have a trophy plus $1,500 cash, sponsored by Puma Energy. 2025 cross country second place medal in memory of Eric Haylock, past champion, donated by David Gomez and family. A gift basket sponsored by Sancas Company Limited, and gift certificate for gel, pedicure, and eyebrow from Rakis. All of this goes to Irene Baki. And first place prize, the trophy plus $3,000 cash, $1,500 US to do the conversion. 2025 cross country first place medal in memory of Eric Haylock, past champion, donated by David Gomez. $250 cash, sponsored by St. John's Credit Union. $250 cash in honor of Janine Catus, Cancer Warrior, donated by SCA, a Mercy Center of Excellence and Innovation. And one garland, donated by Miss Sole Arguelles. One gift basket, sponsored by Sancas Company Limited. A gift certificate for gel, pedicure, and eyebrow from Rakis. And all of this goes to the 2025 Women's Female Cross Country Cycling Champion, Miss Jade Stevens. To all cycling fans out here and all cycling fans watching, please give our cyclists a warm round of applause. That's it? I don't know. Yeah. Yep. We'd like to once again thank our primary sponsor, Puma Energy. And look out for next week's, where we see this once again, where it's the males 2025 Cross Country Cycling Classic. Tune in on Monday and Wednesday for our pre-race coverage of the event. Thank you.
Roger.